starting with a BAM! Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. Okay. Fearless. First! You did it! Let me update the boards. But this could be a breakaway success for you this month. And we're at roughly the halfway point. You're at 5. Jornris is closest in second with 2. MDH, Watto, and welcome. Well, no worry. Rest it, have some painkillers. I'm sure everybody's already told you. The hand braces can be real good for getting your wrists to rest. Ah, you're right, the scroll isn't updating. Let's... Oh, this is not working. Oh, this is not good at all. Something is fuck-a-doodle-dood over here. Just test out some... Okay, there we go. Let's see if it updates now when we go back to studio. Okay, that's updating. Sorry about the, bear with me just a second, friends. Adjudicate, Watto and welcome. You're right, it is time for Stinky Breathu. And... Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, now we're back proper. Alright. Sorry about that, friends. Okay, so let's try that again. Oh wow, I can't believe the stream just started. Watto and welcome! I am joined by the saddest boy in the world. Amos and I did the dog run earlier, so he's a little bit tuckered out, but he scritched his eye a couple days back, and it's not healing good. So he is a very sad boy. That is the extent of what has been going on since last I saw you. I mean, I guess most of you I hung out with on the kind of Sunday of Thieves sesh, and then. And then, yeah, Sunday night I actually got to drink with some friendos, and yesterday was just a whole bunch of boring paperwork stuff. But I am ahead of the curve, somewhat. Yeah, Judica is the wee lad has it hard, but he is, despite looking like the saddest boy in the world right now, he is in very good spirits. What else has been going down? I mean, I guess we'll wait for the rest of the crew to get in before we chip away at game news. I feel like a bit of a dingus because I was trying to get stuff done last night and it took a lot longer than I hoped. You probably noticed by the schedule being a bit higgledy-piggledy. See, I can't go into too much detail about a bunch of stuff, but suffice it to say, things took longer than expected. So I was going to try the Amazon Prime Day deals that kicked off last night. Well, technically this morning. But I was like, you know what? I'll wait until the morning. I'm a bit drunk. I'm mentally exhausted beyond belief. There's no point, like, spending money I don't have when I'm in a state of ill-advised choosings. I woke up this morning, and the things that were on glorious sale are now gone. In fact, one thing I was going to get is now $40 more expensive. I'm like, fuck off! If I'd bought it 2 weeks ago, I could afford it. It's the Bandai gacha machine. I don't know why I want one. I think I can make it into something fun for us stream-wise. Just have it here and crank it. The only thing they've cranked is the fucking price of it. So, Vanderbeest, Legend, Lance, Watto and welcome. Indeed, Judica, being a responsible individual has backfired on me. What the shit? What the shit? But yes, Vanderbeest, it is lovely to see House Order representing. Watto and welcome. How are you all doing? But honestly, friends, you have seen all of the interesting shit that I've been doing. It has been predominantly just paperwork and looking after dogs, and that has been really it. I got to go drinking with friendos as a couple of peeps decided that they would make the trek to come see me at like 11 o'clock at night, which I was very grateful for. So, got to try a new bar that I've met the person who owns it a few times, but I've never got the chance to go in there, and it was real fucking cool. That's as exciting as it's been, really. I'm trying to maintain that philosophy of putting more good out into the world than bad. Like, I was gonna tear into some games industry nonsense today, and I was like, you know what? It's not going to push the needle one way or the other. It's not going to make anyone's lives better. At best, it's going to make one person's life a little bit worse and not affect anybody involved. So you know what? There's no point. There's no point. You know. I've just been going through a philosophy at the moment of like, I've got to make sure I'm putting more good out into the world than bad if I'm going to tackle stuff and things, you know? There's no point having like a little dig over a little thing. Vanderbeest, can you just send a thunderstorm this way? That'd be glorious. It's not as heat wavy as it's been, but being outside is miserable still. And Lyris, Watto and welcome. Okay, so. There was no alert for that, was there? There was no alert for that. What is going on today? So Lyris, thank you. Hindle, good to see you. Okay, apparently it's just against Lyris. What the fuck? Well, Lyris, thank you. And both you and Baron blew the fucking doors off on Saturday. I don't think I said a proper thank you for that. Like, holy shit, thank you. Yeah, Lizzie, everything's been a bit wibbly-wobbly here. Like, I had to bounce the stream decks to get it all... Well, apparently, you all decided to start, I don't know, what is a hype train for testing? A test train? Space train? Train in theory? Training day? I got nothing.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
57. How has it been that long?
Heck if I know, Favor 6. Heck if I know. I'm amazed you lot put up with me for more than about 5 fucking minutes, if I'm being honest. Thank you.
Testing.
Testing? 1, 2. No, seriously, I wouldn't be able to tell you what 57 months equates to. Like I said, once you get past about 2 years, like the 24-month mark, my brain's like, it's just a lot. Oh. Well, down under dwarf, I never expect them. And I'm always grateful, alright? And I'm hoping to get to the point of starting to actually be able to move forward with a lot of cool things.
Train.
Ooh. Also, I think we just jumped like 2 stations. Hamsternator. Fucking yo. Okay, we did just jump 2 stations. Alright, let's go. Fucking yo. How are you doing, friend? Apparently I was not as ready for today as I thought I was.
Excited train noises.
Jamali, thank you. Thank you all. Sorry. Glad I got coffee. Hamsternator, that is super cool of you. You managed to get underfunded trader, Lingo Maniac, Sikinji, a Skyhaven, and a Bloxtan. Fucking yo. Big
The Teenage
Paroon.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Thank you all. But no, seriously, I hope you're all doing splendid. J-Post, actually, I did see the IDW bundles. It's got all of Lock and Key in it. And I was going to talk your ear off about that in a sec, but apparently it's train time. Oh, you're on vacation. Fuck yeah, Hamsternator. I'm actually looking at taking a few days off. I was going to take yesterday and today off, but life had other plans. So,
Yes, cool things. Especially in this heat wave.
yeah. Everyone around here is like, oh, the heat wave's finally done. Went outside and I was like, nope. Big nope. What was I saying? Oh yes. The thing was, there's a thing. Hey!
Auto and trains.
Oh, Sagara. God, it feels like you've been here for ages. Well, I guess, 4 months is a long time. In the face of, 57 months. I know, it's all swings and roundabouts. But thank you. And whoever the spooky Mother Hubbard is, it just up to all of these nuts. Thank you kindly. I can't wait for that to trip me up when I'm doing the credits in 5 hours. Or longer. Look, friends, all I got to do today is Dags and this. Yeah, 100%. The sun is a deadly laser. But not all of you. I can thank you. No, legend, lurk away, friend. Lurk away. We're just going to be kind of putzing around the new area. Okay, as I think Lyrus was asking what we're up to today. So we're continuing our Elden Ring run. Now, we've been doing this on Wednesday, but tomorrow is the launch of the Sacred Acorn, which, if you've heard me natter on about it...
The great thing about sword streams is that there will never be a dull moment.
Ah, what you did there, I saw it. What you did there, I saw it. And Deus, what a welcome, friend. How was Sea of Thieves IRL? All you needed was a keg, and you're set. But yes, so friends, tomorrow the Sacred Acorn is coming out. Now, Hookshot has been a long-time member of and supporter of Longship, and asked me to do voices for that game. Now, I got to make basically like Barfanada non-language noises for a zombie, king squirrel, a couple of knights, and a grumpy grumpus. But it was really fun. I was told what sounds each creature could make, and I had to construct like little dialogue out of each one. Oh yeah, no, Lance, it's Hookshot's game. That's gonna be coming out tomorrow. Now, Hookshot is actually sponsoring us to play it tomorrow. Not that they needed to. Like, I'm already gonna fucking sing about it. But I'm very poor, and I need the money. So I will not turn down charity for friends. But regardless, you know, we played the demo ages back. And it's got this kind of...
Barfanada.
Barfanada. Optimus Geo. Fearless, fucking thank you. Deus is not bad. The crewmate lost your second paddle. These Deus. Gotta stop bringing PS5 players out. They don't know what they're doing. Well, Lyris, I think it's gonna be really good. It's got that classic kind of Game Boy Advanced exploration feel. And I don't quite know how to put it with the Sacred Acorn. It's got that like cutie patootie explore and unfurl. And I think there's a lot more to it than even Hookshot has told us. So I'm really excited to delve into it. If you can, friends, pick up a copy tomorrow, leave a review on Steam. Like, let's help the homies. You know, I always say that I can't help you. Those of you that stream, I can't help with your streams. I don't even know how I'm able to do it. But if you're making video games, I will bring the thunder, alright? Then on Thursday, we're going to be doing Zalavir's next game, which is Click-Holding. Click-Holding. I've been calling it Click-Holding, but... Kendall says, how many members of Longship have managed to complete and publish a game? That's a tricky one. Also, friends, thank you very much. We start the day with a train. Like a little tiny HUD train. Sorry, I never know what to say after hype trains. Thank you, alright? Okay, I'm not gonna get feelsy today. I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, so Ketterall, it's kind of a weird one in that there are a lot of people in the Longship who have worked on games and published them. Lyris, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Ketterall, you shall no longer have to worry about adverts on Twitch.television. At least here. But yes. I don't quite know how to quantify it. Because again, we've had people who frequent this space a lot who have released games on Steam. And we have a couple of people whose first game was released on Steam after joining the Longship. So it's kind of a weird amalgamation. Like, and it's not that any one more is valid than the other. Like, yeah, so literally, like, we've had some people that have done like fan games, like Prolo's done an incredible fan game. You know, for as much as I do rip the piss out of him, like Aiden did release a title on Steam. But then, like, with Hookshot and people like that, you know, same with like Chef and a few others, they had released games on Steam before finding the Longship. So it's, yeah. It's definitely something that I will recommend to people. Yes. Such a favorite six with such a handicap. It's amazing he managed to get it done. On those little tiny keyboards. So yeah. But it does mean that, like, if you ever are considering putting your game on Steam or want to go through the handicap, I remember that one. But no, if you want to go through that, then we got you. We have a lot of people that have done it, and at varying levels. You know, we have people who have launched a game as an individual. We have people who have launched a game as a company, as a small indie or an LLC, and things like that. So it's real cool. Oh yes, so we're doing Zalavir's next game on Thursday, plus some other things, because I don't know how long the Golding's gonna be. But I've got a few other like bangers that are absolutely worth your time. Friday's up in the air at the moment. There will be a crew. There will be a game. There will be people. Is it going to be Sea of Thieves? Is it going to be Paladins? Is it going to be something else? Who knows? I was going to put Murky Divers up, but I realised how much that game is going to shit me up, so that might have to be bounty worthy, if you know what I'm saying. Because that's my greatest fear as a comedy game. And then on Saturday, I know I put it down as placeholder. In fact, I tried to reread my announcement from last night and was like, you could tell that I was just unraveling. But I don't know what this week is going to entail. I don't know what is going to get thrown at us, like video games industry and otherwise. So I figure with Saturday, we'll play it by ear. Maybe we'll all jump in a game together and hang out. Maybe we'll build some feckin' Gundams. I mean, I've still got the Red Dog Horde next to me. Who knows? But I think it's important to leave this Saturday as an as we need it, you know? But I did pick up a Twitch fishing game on Steam. Hindle, I don't think it'll be Barotrauma, because Barotrauma is something that I would organise ahead of time. Like, I'd want you and anybody who's really looking forward to Barotrauma to have time to plan. Especially because, like, Hindle, you're on the other side of the fucking planet. Like, if we're going to do Barotrauma, that requires logistics. You know? It requires caffeine to get medicated. So currently, Friday and Saturday are a little bit up in the air, but I can promise you that Friday's going to be some multiplayer games with friendos.
Did someone say fishing?
Oh, fuck. Not like that! Look, I found a little game on Steam. It's called Lurkbait. And it's like a little fishing mini-game that you lot can play. For which Verdenflow just paid for. Verden, thank you. That's fucking cool of you. But yeah, so the TLDR is it adds like a little overlay that you lot can take turns playing like a fishing game. And I think that would be heckin' fun. Wolfgrad says, I'm great at lurking. Are you? Because it sounds. Lurking is like, you gotta stay stealthy for that. That's not our team forte. Yeah, you did, Wolfgrad. You did. I thought that the lurk bait might be good if we do another blink blink. If we do Gundam building. So you can have me building here and then y'all can throw stuff at fish and whatnot. I think it'll be fun. But that's I mean, again, that's just kind of a maybe. I've got a few mildly torturous games that I've been wanting to try for a while. Okay, so before we get into game news and stuff, there's two weird things that happen to me in my downtime gaming. So the first one is Terrascape. Terrascape fucking scares me, alright? I've only put in 2.5 hours, but it feels like I played it non-stop. Now, when I say it scares me, I don't mean that it's scary. It is a scary game, right? I mean that I started playing it, and it did everything that my little brain enjoys, and it was brilliant, and I did not want to stop playing it. So, most of you have either played or heard of Dorfromantik by this point, right? Now, there have been a few other games that have tried to take that formula and articulate it.
Today's fish is trout à la crème.
Fish! Today's fish is trout à la crème. You know when you get the wrong one stuck in your noggin? You get the wrong quote stuck in your noggin and it's hard to shake it loose. I said creme de la creme de la trout instead of trout à la crème for years. Anyway, jumping back. Trying to think. God darn it. So there was a... Oh, Larish, thank you for the link there. There was a Viking-themed, like, Hades city builder that was really, really good that I got into for a while, but I was definitely starting to hit the limits of what I could do, and it was in early access, so I didn't want to binge it. Then I started playing, Neko Kami recently, and that was fine. I just needed it to stop tutorializing me and let me play. So I tried Terrascape. I was given a preview code for it. Well, for the full build, it's been in early access for a while. And again, the tutorial was a little broken. And so I wasn't holding high hopes for it. Oh boy, was I wrong. Terrascape is all the good bits of Civ city building as a dwarf romantic-like. Each thing you put down gives you a score. Every time you hit your beat, you get another draw of cards. And the idea is to try and build as best a little civilization as you can. You get to choose your tech tree routes, you get to choose what you put where and how you combine it. And I basically power mained sheep last night. And I had to stop myself from playing because it was so good. So yeah, the game that Polaris has put in, if you enjoyed Dwarf Romantic, you will have a great time with it. But I am warning you that it is very good. Like, it is really fucking good. And it might consume you. Don't play it on a Sunday. The other thing was, I finally tried Crime Boss Roque City. The game I was talking about that I was going to do like a snark along, and I can't do it. I actually don't think I can do a snark along. And it's... Okay, just in case it's the first time you've heard about it. So, Crime Boss Roque City is a would-be Payday 2 competitor. You and 3 other people play criminals, robbing places and doing crimes. It is very much what you know from Payday 2. You try and stop people from freaking out by zip tying them, try and avoid it turning into a gunfight. It obviously does, so on and so forth. The reason why I picked up a copy is that it's wildly covered in Hollywood cameos and... Hang on, let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. It's wildly covered in like Hollywood cameos and licensing and all sorts. You know, it's got the likenesses of a whole bunch of, 90s stars and whatnot. So I picked it up on Steam because I don't think it'll be around forever. When these licenses run out, they usually kind of disappear. And this level of licensing is either a team that does not know what they're doing, or it's either a team that does not know what they're doing, or I don't know. They're basically trying to offset bad ideas. Anyway, sorry, apologies, I kind of lost my train of thought for a second there, but I'm back. The TLDR was, I tried playing a little bit of it yesterday because I wanted to see if it ran, and I'd said to you lot that I'd play it for you on Discord and we could have like a little, like a chortle and a snark along. But the thing is, for all the shitey Hollywood licensing stuff, and the fact that it contains Chuck Norris and all his fucking gobshite self, it's a really well put together game. It's a great example of trying to take something like Payday 2 and articulate on the bits that work, like smooth out the bits that didn't. I mean, there's nothing more to say. It's Payday 2, but a little bit more, I wouldn't say functional. It's definitely made with a lot of the oh man, apparently I'm just forgetting how to talk about this shit. Anyway, I started playing it and I couldn't snark at it because it is a competently put together thing, right? All that Hollywood bollocks is certainly visible, but underneath it, like, a whole ass team spent, 3 to 5 years putting this game together, and the fact that it's come out is a miracle. And I don't know, I couldn't engage the snark. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Like, as a game, I might have a little putz around in it. Might see where it ends up going, but, get far enough to meet Danny Trejo and then go from there, but... And no Hindle, Payday 2 had a ton of cameos, but theirs was success begets success, right? Like, Payday 2 was making bank. The whole saga of Payday 2 is fascinating. Like, they restarted development of it because the company nearly went under. They went into an equivalent of bankruptcy, or that level of, like, financial downturn. But, by the power of just DLC sales on Payday 2, they managed to pull Starbreeze out of the fire. They managed to get the company back up on its feet, then released Payday 3, which has been a disaster. Like... This, God. If you ever want to talk about the story of Starbreeze, I'm always down to natter on it, but TLDR, they came up with widescreen VR, and despite the headset looking like the dopest unlocks for Armored Core, it didn't do very well. And yes, there is Mech Builder. It basically takes the same mechanics from, what was it? Last Call BBS, and turns it into its own full thing, and it's fine. Okay. Sorry, there's my brain apparently falling out of my ears. But yeah, so that was just one thing I wanted to share with you. Was like, I wanted to snark on it, right? I wanted to rip the piss out of it, but I can't. I think it's not that I love the game, right? It's not entirely soulless, but ultimately it's trying to articulate on an existing thing, and it doesn't do a lot different. But if you played shitloads of Payday, you'd be like, ooh, I get it now. However, I can't help but think of all the people that put so much of their lives into that game. I can't help but think of them and be like, I can't be mean about this. I can't do it. I can snark on movies, Shout out to everybody that survived watching Hero Mode with me. God, Hero Mode's gonna haunt me for a while. So bad. Well, okay, no, it wasn't as bad as other things that we have watched as a group, but it's definitely there. Oh. Vernflow, you know what? If Kane and Lynch had just started with you, like, getting rumbled for jaywalking and then escalated... apparently, friends, I'm just talking about games of yore. I mean, the games industry news has been kind of... Well, there's been some interesting stuff. There's been some sad stuff, unfortunately. Favor 6, it is not as bad as Starship Troopers 2. But if you've ever worked in game development, hero mode will hurt you. Remember Tempest? That was a game. I thought for years that Tempest was something people made up to fuck with me. So, like, in the good, Terraria has sold over 58 million copies. 58 million copies. The Fallout London mod is coming, but if you bought the game on Epic, you won't be able to run it, because Epic don't have the ability to do rollback patching or something. The sad news was that somehow a full dev build of Space Marine 2 was leaked. They haven't said how it's happened, they didn't say if it was nicked or stolen or what have you, but apparently it's a build from last year. So there's been a real kind of like rallying cry though to the team. I think it's Saber Interactive who are putting it together, and it's been real nice to see that, because like that's the worst. Because it's a dev build, meaning that it will be super easy to reverse engineer hacks and cheats and whatnot. There was an interesting little article doing the rounds about how Baldur's Gate won so many awards that it started to affect development, in the fact of because they had to send people out to accept these awards worldwide, that it really impacted the amount of devs in the office, which is interesting. Honestly, the only thing I wanted to add to that was we don't really talk about the cost of events in terms of like dev hours, but I can tell you that I got stuck between a rock and a fucking hard place a few years back where I wanted to take devs to an event. I was told, no, we can't spare them. So I brought some people that I knew who would come out the woodworks to help me run a show. And then when I got back, management had said that it was my call, and the devs were mad at me, like I'd fucked up on holiday and just flipped them the bird. That was a fucking fun time and a half. I've been thinking about that a lot. But it's this thing of like, just, there's no such thing as just going to PAX, right? Like, you don't just send people to E3. Everything that it takes to get to that point, that's all hours away from making the main game, and any devs that come with you, like, they're not working on the game if they're out, like, you know, showing the game off. I know, Hamsonator, I know, unheard of. And yeah, Fearless, it is a good problem to have. It's just, it's a good way of talking about the cost of the whole PR pony show. That it's not nothing. You know, the reason why you have somebody to do these things for you is so you don't have to send out a whole bunch of your team who you obviously want them to. Hey! Done it. Zeke, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I'm just talking about the cost of doing events. That you've got to send devs, and if you've got playable code like ahead of time, you need to either polish it up or have a demo build or something along that. Well, so AR, you're not wrong, because it's lovely when you are told by a company you are going to an event, until you actually have to go and work it. Because events are exhausting. You know, if I'm your boss and I say, right, you're taking 2 weeks off, go relax. It's very different than I say, right, you're going to PAX. Like, fuck yeah, PAX is awesome. But you will fly, you will land, then you'll be working for 7 days. You will be, you know, working the booth, then doing whatever happens after for all of those days, and then you fly back. Like, it's... One of the things which is really hard is that because if your job is front-facing marketing stuff, people only see the good times. They don't see the exhaustion. You know, they don't see the, you know, enough coffee to wake the dead that got you functioning enough to be able to do shit. But it's balancing that whole thing of like, you want users to see the team out and having fun and enjoying showing off the game, but you don't want the dev team to think you're just fucking about, because then you have to deal with people being livid at you. I don't know. Sorry, I should bring this back, because it's like, it sounds like I'm whinging about a non-issue. And so, Moose, you're not wrong. You should use PTO when recovering from coming back from events. But like when we were doing Rome, we have a launch date, right? And the events themselves aren't going to move. So if we fly to one event, come back, and then there's another event, if you take those 2 days off in between, you don't go back in the office. You don't reconnect with the team. It's a bad time. But that's the job, right? You know, as any of you who have been, you know, any of you who program by trade have been stuck on a bug that's kept you up until the wee hours, like, you know when it hurts. It's just, when doing front-facing stuff, the bits that hurt can look on the outset like the bits that are fun. And the two aren't mutually exclusive. Alright, you know what? This sounds like I'm whinging about a non-problem. I'm sorry, friends. Traveling for work, traveling professionally, is hard going. But on the flip side, because I did that, it's, you know, it created the cascade effect of me sitting in front of you here. So, you know, it's been a few days since I've shit on the Creative Assembly, so I'll throw some piss on them. They were really bad about making you feel like you had any value or worth. Like, I don't think I ever would have streamed by myself because I didn't think I was worth it. You know, it wasn't until I met other community managers outside of, like, the CA bubble that I realized that, one, me and Craig were working our asses off, and they were getting so much out of us and definitely underpaying us drastically. But also, but also that we were doing good work, and I was actually good at what I did, you know? But that's another kettle of monkeys. Let's go for this one for a bit. Oh, that's a bit much to start with. There we go. Yeah, I've got a pro tier whinger behind me. Nick, how are you doing, friend? And Nick, I haven't had the chance to try and contact the person who I think might be able to do the thing. But I have not forgotten. Also, once you're past your current sprint, I think you and I need to start doing abiotic factor. Because I haven't been able to lock Dan Jones into like regular sessions of it. And I really want to play it. They've just added like the weird indoor weather effects, and I really want to play that. Hells yeah. And we can get Chef Sadlin with us. Although we should definitely ask Nessa or some rest of the crew, because if it's you, me, and Sadlin, we look like three variations. We look like three skins of the same character class. We look like the free skins you get when you start playing like a MOBA or something. Yes! I got burgers! I have been craving burgers. So friends, you get to watch me stuff dicks into my gob live on twitch.tv. Alright, give me 2 seconds, friends. The call of the Bergs. We're just gonna make a play. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, thank you for waiting. I've been craving burgers for about a week and change, and now I have burgers, so I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Burgers, burgers. The baby boys and River are getting a couple of fries, so they're very happy. Look, I didn't start this burger craving, but I'm definitely continuing it. So, who was it that posted they found a place that did, like, infinite beer and... or was it infinite booze and pizza brunch? Because I saw that in Discord and I was like, where? I will make them regret. I will make them hurt. Was it in IRL or Galley Cantina? No, Galley Cantina. It was... Stammering Gamer found a place that does, and I quote, unlimited pizza brunch with unlimited booze for £33. Prepare to hurt. Stammering, what's and welcome. Unfortunately, in the UK, so we can't Zerg wave them with the full power of the longship, but we would make them regret. Yeah, wherever it is, yeah, Moose, we have a strong candidate for Longcon. Hindle, unlimited pizza brunch with unlimited booze for 33 quid. Like, stammering, without doxing yourself, roughly where in the world was that? Well, Bird and Blow, that's so weird. Because I'm literally having them this minute. Anna, sorry, what and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Okay, Stammering says it's in Leeds, a place called Hoist House. We're certainly going to hoist them up. Be a fucking robbery. I was doing the math in my head of like, how much pizza and booze you'd have to eat to be worth the 33 quid, right? But then if you have to travel from outside of the Leeds general zone, taking travel cost into account, that increases the amount of like pizza and booze you need to beast. Okie dokie. I'll tell you what, whilst I'm stuffing my face, let's get this nonsense set up and going. But yeah, like, how are you all doing? You know, Nick, I hope you're not working too hard. Zeke, it feels like it's been a million years, and I hope you're doing well. Toby, Watto, and welcome. I mean, Fearless, that probably saved me from the worst hangover ever. Drank a lot that day. Okay. Nick is taking a brief break to scarf food, then back to the code mines. Rock and stone! Bury a pickaxe in your laptop. That is the true way. Should be able to get this up and going. Block of code! Okay, I don't know why it keeps picking up the splash screen now when we're doing this, but alright. No, stammering, that sounds like a great time. Because, like, while they were out in Japan, Aperios kept telling me about the places that would do, like, you know, unlimited booze for, like, X amount. And I hate that my British sensibility is to immediately take that as a challenge. But, like, you know, I remember loading up on fucking Pizza Hut buffets before going out in the lash. Are you kidding me right now? There we go. This is what I have craved. Oh yeah, remember when we kicked that weird person who possessed our weeb friend? Remember when we kicked their ass? It was a good time. Oh, and we have those gangly fucks around here to fight. Oh, so very quickly, before we get back into game dev discussion, so... we have just made it up to the Snowy Mountains in Elden Ring. It is still ages before we get to the DLC, so you do not have to worry about spoilers or anything like that. I think that's about it. Like, we've gotten this much of the map so far, and we've got one more assassination target left for the Volcano Manor. Now, how long it's going to take me to get up there, I have no fucking clue. Also, I got my shit kicked in by one of the Night Riders, or whatever they're bloody called. So I do have a personal grudge against them and the little munchkins of the below. So stammering, you know what? That sounds like a strong innings. I think I could do it. Cold ankles, I'm going to go with horse bastard and tiny bastards. But you are correct. And yeah, no, so Dustin, we'll definitely look into some good spots. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess I did yell at people for it. We were talking about places in Seattle that are worth visiting. Predominantly, like, food places and things like that. But also, we're trying to alleviate Dustin's anxiety over traveling. And people kept bringing up, like, bizarre edge case, worst case scenario stuff. I got the good burgers. Man, FromSoft surely love their high above the clouds. But yeah, so Dustin, there are a ton of places that we've got. Verdant, it is absolutely not, and you know this. And you know what? It could be the infinite light blue fuzzy void of Unreal Engine. Because, like, alright, friends, you know my feelings on... One, I really hate the term cut content, but for this conversation I'll indulge it. That when people use the term... Well, they use cut content to try and explain things in-game. There was an article doing the rounds a couple of weeks back that it was something like Elden Ring almost had the most Elden Ring's saddest storyline revealed in hidden content or something like that. And like, look, I know how the click economy works. I know that they don't really care about the discussion so much, but it struck me that if you are going to consider, you know, content, I am so sorry. It's a new term.
They
Not what we're
say
talking
more
about
people
here.
are killed by cows than by sharks. Personally, I think that's just the sharks using cow assassins.
That's what I've been saying, Favor 6. That's what I've been saying. Thank you for the 200. God, I am tripping over my words in the worst way today. But what I wanted to add was the idea that if we're going to take things that were supposed to be in the game and the devs took out for either because there was no way it was going to get finished, or it didn't work, or it was too broken, if we're going to consider those things canon or potentially canonical, that means that all games must acknowledge the default skybox environment and must, like, come up with a reason as to why that is canonical. I tell you what, Starry, we can save that when we need it. Oh yeah, Nick, I 100% agree with you. Like, it's so hard having to explain over and over to people that, like, sometimes stuff in games just doesn't work. You know, it's not like in a movie where it was edited out for artistic reasons or what have you. It's so different. And Musa, I mean, that is where the conversation gets interesting, is that seeing what was planned and didn't happen can give you an idea of how it was all going to come together. But, like, games change so drastically throughout. You can't... A game isn't a script made whole, right? It's a collaborative process by loads of people, and you experiment and you try things. Sometimes they work great, sometimes they don't, you know. Kill your darlings is often something you have to do in the whole process of making video games, because you can love an idea and have to admit it doesn't fucking work with what you're trying to make. Yeah, no, and Nick, that is the best way, because, I worked in a game that, they left some swear words in Japanese in the fucking UV map files. People found them and got shit. That was a good time. DJ Coil, exactly. And sometimes you have to choose the option you can ship, not necessarily the best one, because something else in the whole process, like, basically painted you into a corner. That was my plan the whole time, Dustin. Yeah, Nick, I've heard of those ones. I mean, famously, the one, what was it? I want to say it's Devotion, but I might be getting the title wrong. But it was a game where somebody left a Winnie the Pooh meme in, specifically poking fun at, what's his face, that owns China. And that game got blackballed something fierce. Not for having it in the game, but for having it hidden in the files somewhere else. But, I mean, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Is this a 2-burger day? I think this is a 2-burger day. Oh, more burgers, please. Yeah, Nick, you're entirely correct. Hot coffee ruined Easter eggs in AAA games forever. For everyone. Thanks for that one. Second burger. I'm very hungry. Hook shots. What and welcome. We were talking about you earlier. Happy day before launch day. I hope you are doing as well as anyone can. I'm certainly not going to tell you to rest or take it easy, because that would be hypocritical, but I'm looking forward to playing it tomorrow. And yeah, I mean... Sorry, Nick was adding that back in the day, you know, game devs used to be just allowed to add fun things to their games. But Hot Coffee scared the crap out of the large-scale studio space so much that, like, if you want to put a silly little joke in, it's got to go through the whole, like, chain of command. It's also the point where, you know, this is why indie games are able to be so fun and so interesting. Oh, AR, I'm so sorry. I guess for those of you who weren't obsessed with the games industry back in the 2000s, so Hot Coffee was a huge fucking nightmare. So basically, there was going to be a sex minigame in, I want to say, San Andreas. I don't think it was Vice City. I believe it was San Andreas. It was San Andreas, yes. It ultimately wasn't part of the game, but it was left in there, and it was discovered and sparked an inordinate amount of controversy. Now, I do believe you had to mod the title to see Hot Coffee, but I can't understate the amount of controversy it caused in the industry. Now, San Andreas was massively successful. And there were a lot of people that were trying to... There were a lot of people trying to make video games the new cultural villain, right? As as rock and roll and things before them. It was video games' fault ruining the youth, etc. Grand Theft Auto was one of the most massive franchises on the planet, and here was like the golden bullet, like, oh, they have sex in the game. They're teaching our children to have sex with prostitutes. But no, it was a dumb thing that got left in by mistake, but... Oh, Nike, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, we're going for kind of a therapy, big swords, dragon breath mode, and I'm having good fun. I just stopping for a little burger and a natter. Yes, DJ Coil, you are correct. The thing was, Hot Coffee was not available to users unless they modded the title, but it was on the disc that shipped. And, oh, it was a fucking mess. Everybody was panicked. Everybody was panicked. Now, ultimately, as you well know, Grand Theft Auto survived it. But had it been a smaller studio, had it been anybody else, it would have crushed them and probably would have set a more of a legal precedence in terms of like the power that censorship has in English language territories over video games. So yeah, that was the no fun allowed. Gone are the days of I bet you can't print cunt. Ah, good times, good times. Sorry. Thank you for bearing with me while I stuck my face. I've been craving these burgers for so long, and they are here, and they were everything I hoped they would be, and a little bit of more. Hookshot, you should have celebratory burgers. I mean, at this point, you have been grinding. You deserve launch day goodness. Okay, so Red Burning Dragon. So Hot Coffee was the name of the minigame where you as the player had sex with a prostitute. I forget if it was just the code name of it or if it was what the minigame was called or what have you. But because it shipped on discs, it meant that it was technically considered part of the game. And it didn't matter that users were having to like mod the shit out of the title to access it. It caused such a level of uproar that, yeah, from that point onwards, all everything that went out in the titles was heavily controlled by like the whole process. Like, because they were absolutely blindsided by this. They had no idea it was... well, management at Rockstar had no idea it was still in the title. Oh, this guy. Ah, piss bins. It's alright, it's alright. Just working off the bergs. Okay, DJ, it was your girlfriend would invite you upstairs for hot coffee. Okay, thank you, DJ. Man, I'm sorry my memory is shot to shit today. But the impact is the important one. And thank you, Hamsternator. I started looking cool. Now, I can't remember if these dingleberries are immune to my rotty breath or not. There's only one way to find out. Stinky breath! Okay. So you've got ice breath, huh? How about some fire? Crossfire! Oh, you didn't like that at all. Okay, I have a lot to learn. Okay, I tried to anticipate his bullshit. Did not work. Stab! I won, but I don't feel like I won. Okay. There's also shitloads of them up in the rafters around that way, so I've got to, I guess, hit them with fire. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Let's see if I can get through this without getting fucking killed. Okay. Nick, I do agree, but who knows? Maybe it'll get the gigantic treatment and it'll end up getting re-released 8 times. Gigantic being the game that refuses to die, and I love it for that. Sup, nerd? Fire! I don't like the fact that he's unfast by being on fire. Oh, shit, mate. It's alright, it's alright, I've got an idea. Come on, I know you're still there. Crossfire! It said, Crossfire! There we go. Listen, you cappy wearer. Ow! Ow! Dick! Anyway. I think we've covered pretty much most of the stuff that the hot coffee mod kind of impacted of everything else. And, I mean, what I will say on the subject of the representation of sex and sexuality in video games, that it is one of these spheres in which government censorship comes up the most. Hot coffee was such a huge thing because, as Fearless and other people were saying, at the time, Jack Thompson was still in play, and there were lots of groups trying to heavily ban and restrict video games. They basically wanted to label video games the same way as pornography, which would have devastated it in the US. Like, the industry would not have come well, the large-scale games industry wouldn't have come back from that. But, I mean, you know me and my thoughts and feels on censorship in video games, that I'm vehemently against it, and I am increasingly infuriated that the individuals who claim to fight against it aren't and don't. In fact, I would say if seeing someone state that, you know, they fight against censorship in video games, for me now is the biggest fucking red flag. I hear that and I'm like, oh, this person's a Garbo hoe. This person's Garbo. Time to make my dags more powerful! High-powered puppies! Let's fucking go, dags. Fuck. Okay, it's fine when I do it. When they do it, it's bullshit. I feel like I'm literally fighting tiny dancers. Fuck. Good work, puppies. But yeah, we don't need to discuss shitey grifters on the internet. I feel that's a topic we have covered in great detail. Let's see if we can find the entrance. Apparently we're not doing backstabs anymore. Fuck! This is going to be challenging. And Kestrel, Watto, and welcome. We've just started, really. Honestly, like, I stood here and ate hamburgers for most of this stream, so we're only really getting to it now. Now, Moose, you do make a very, very good point that we as the industry basically empowered the ESRB, and in the UK kind of put our hands in Peggy, lol, as a way to avoid having stronger government censorship. You know, the industry has been very, very good about ESRB ratings and all of that nonsense. I'm still personally worried about what might happen if the whole Roblox situation spills out into general populace. But I try not to worry too much about things that I cannot control, you know what I mean? Fuck you. Come the fuck on! No! Gangly bastards. Okay. Well, Castro, I'm gonna try and get them, but these guys are no mercy. Okay. So Kalu was asking, what would you suggest as baby steps for someone wanting to get into games as a career from absolutely no experience other than playing them? Right now, as in like if if you're asking me what the play is, honestly, today is going to be start making them. What you can do is, depending on how powerful your rig is, pick a game engine that will work with your setup and start making a game today. Doesn't have to be good, doesn't have to be lengthy, but just going through the process of it. Once you're competent enough that you like have fun playing around, then it's game jam o'clock. After that, who knows? Like, as it stands right now, I cannot recommend that you do a video game course or you pay large amounts of money for those setups, because there's no guarantee that it'll succeed. You may be saddled with a large amount of debt. Also, we don't know how the industry is going to change after the shit that's gone down this year, right? Like, there are now only really a handful of studios that haven't suffered gigantic layoffs due to rampant capitalism and greed. The indie scene has diversified massively, and I think there's a big shift towards, like, smaller to mid-sized teams. So it's the best move right now would be to build up a good solid portfolio so that you can go to teams and be like, this is what I've made. Now, Kaolu, again, it really depends on what you have in terms of hardware. UE5 if you've got a beastie computer. I'd say Game Maker if you don't. Godot is a fine and valid option. Got it. And as Nick is saying, there are so many YouTube tutorials that will take you through it all. You don't have to... Aha. You know, you don't have to struggle through it alone. But find... The thing you need more than anything else is finding the fun and the joy in just making stuff. Because that's what's going to get you through. Now, Hindle, when you did your video game course, it was more of a viable option. Like, I think it was... I don't think you made a bad call at the time, you know what I mean? Smithstone's ball bearing 3! Oh, lovely! So yeah, so DJ Coil is right. Twine is very good. Twine is a visual novel maker. Game Maker Studio is great for just getting a 2D game up and running super quick. And Game Maker's rad because it's as complex as you need it to be. Right? You can use it as a quasi-visual scripting language. Fuck you! God, it is. It's like fighting the dancer every fucking time. And there's 2 of them! Wankers! Puppies! No! Boop. Welcome to Land of the Bastards. There was 3. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. No, so, Kaolu. Right now... learning a level of transferable skills between engines and creating in that space is the most universally useful skill that you can have, right? It's like, I don't know if this is comparable, but learning video editing in a way that the skills are transferable between programs rather than getting certified in like Avid or something like that is much, much better. Yeah. Also, the stuff I don't know. Now, you know what? I'm not going to go down that route. I'm not going to go down that route. I'm going to see if I can get up and round and kind of drop in on where I lost my souls. Oh, beans. Big eagle! Oh, fucking... Fucking jump scare! Eagle! Fucking hell. Well, so Moose, in that regard, I don't know if I'm the best person to advise, because it's been so fucking long since I've had, you know, skin in the game in that regard. What I can say is that if there is one person to copy, right, if there's one person to emulate in terms of, like, how to Vijagan, obviously it's going to be individuals like Zalavir and Damien and people like that. Like, right now it is about what you can make. It is better to have 20 shite games on Steam Oh, don't judge me. This is catharsis. These guys do not burn good. I have Kessler. It seems to be working. It seems to be working for me. And yet, there's no such thing as a cheap win in FromSoft. Just being awesome. Oh, my face! Okay. Okay. But yeah, so Kaolu, if you want actual actionable stuff, I would say grab Game Maker today and just go through some Hello World tutorials. Start, you know, popping together a couple of genres that you like the look of. You know? Like, and then we can go from there. I don't recommend Unity just because of the whole Stabby Dave scenario, and I think that whole situation is going to get worse before it gets better. And as Nick is saying, like, to be a programmer to make video games, you do not need formal qualifications, you know? I understand that mine isn't a technical background, but, like, the only qualification I hold, like a completed qualification, is in stage and theatre acting. And it is specifically for monologues, so... Where are my fucking souls? Why are they up there?! Oh, I'm in shit. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm getting stalked. I mean, true. But it's just... If your goal, Kaolu, is to work for a team, a good portfolio trumps so many other things. Ah, fucking got me again! I thought I could dodge out the way before it showed up. Nick saying, I can't remember what studio. Hey!
How is your rig doing? I heard Amos was eating your Took a couple of bites.
Erriman. The rig's doing good. I've got fans on it. We've got like the pseudo cooling system in effect. So, fingers crossed. Touch wood. Touch wood. And, sorry, no. Thank you for the 1,000. I feel I've not been saying proper thank yous. Especially when, like, Lyris and Peeps just blew the fucking doors off. Thank you. What's up, Ghost Eagle? That's cool. So Cowler says, the goal right now is to start a career. Taking steps to sort the life out. Figure there's no reason not to pursue a career in what I enjoy. Okay. Like... yeah, let's get you going. Like, the other thing is we have a Making Games channel in Discord, and we've got most disciplines. I don't think we've got any 3D artists. Because, like, both Angelos and Dice Goddess have done, like, illustration, 2D, UI, UX, all of that goodness. We've got Nick, we've got Fearless, we've got so many people who have done, like, proper, you know, programming for video games from very different spots. Verdon Flow's a 3D artist, there we go. So Verdon gets it. Like, between us, we can do it. You know? If you need help, like, structuring it so you don't burn yourself out and so you get stuff done, we have, like, god-tier producers that just hang around here. And I can help you, you know, keep yourself from going loopy bananas. You know, the thing to do is find a way that you can love the process, and that is what will sustain you. Don't be afraid to put out bad games, because you know it's not going to be your first game that that blows the doors off. It'll be your 7th game or your 20th game. Nick, Fearless, abso-fucking-lutely, and I am very glad that the people I have drunkenly messaged about give me money to start an indie team haven't stopped talking to me. But yeah, like, so Kaolu, make yourself like a little Hello World platformer, or a Eat Fire Again! Alright, you got me with that cheeky interrupt. There. Oh, and also, Kaolu, if you are not an artist, do your own art anyway, because Garbo programmer art, as my friend would call it, is always better to other people than you think it is. And who knows, you might start finding your own style. You know? Hell, once you find out what kinds of games you enjoy making, then you can have a great time. So yeah, I hope that helps. Eagle! Eagles don't have good depth perception! Okay, where were we? Oh yes, we'll see where this takes us. An unholy glee, it's just a question of cash, right? Like, I need enough overhead capital to be able to pay people. And that's it. Like, that's the only thing stopping Longship Studios. And hey, Jamomi, you know, you're always welcome, friend. And if you have any thoughts, feels, or questions, that's what we're here for. But today I feel like we've been just, you know, regaling tales of past. Is that a big sword, or is it a big tree? I don't know. Confused by ghosts. Yes, Wolfgrad, that is a lot more than that. Well, there's a few things I kind of regret. I hesitated, right? As again, you have to understand that, you know, we're all human, and for all of my knowledge and skills and whatnot, you know, I'm still just a person. Fuck! Yeah, Nick, I'm just a little guy. But, like, when I switched over from working for other people to working for myself, like, I wasn't sure if I really knew my shit, you know? Like, am I just somebody who was, like, in the right place at the right time? Do I actually have the knowledge to start a team? Could I do it? And when I switched over to doing the Longship, if I had capitalized on that immediately, if I'd started hitting up people over at Humble, over at other places, you know, we could have got some projects off the ground like that. Now, we'd still be up a certain shit creek now with, you know, funding. Or who knows, maybe we would have made the next fucking Overcooked Survivor Vampire Diaries or something, I don't know. But I didn't have faith in myself and my knowledge at the time. You know what I mean? And now I know I could have done it. But, you know, I'm using that knowledge and skills to help other teams, which is really good, you know. Maybe Cosmic Crowbar will make a squillion dollars, and I can use that to start Longship games proper. Who knows? Although it would actually have to be called something else, because I think it was Valhalla Pictures are super litigious. Oh, sorry if I missed something. Yeah, well, DJ Crawler, you and I have talked about this a lot, because we both hit the industry about, like, a year and change separate from each other. But yeah, I was on fuck all pay until I left Creative Assembly. Oh, sorry, just... DJ Coyle was saying they didn't get into the games industry until the 2008 crash. I think I joined CA in, like, 2009, 2010? And I was minimum wage... Well, okay, I joined Sega. I was minimum wage, and then I was moved from there to CA, and I was just a regular tester, so I was getting ever so slightly above minimum. And then I went from being that to being community, and I was given a bump, but I wasn't given a community manager's salary, you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, my paycheck was living in the shadow of the recession up until I fucking left. That was embarrassing for us both, Igor. That was embarrassing for us both. Genres, you're all good. I think the joke is Viking Blonde Games. I sure hope he does. Unholy Glee says, what was my specialty in community management? Thank you for asking, because I'll fucking talk about this until I'm physically sick. I specialize in... Oh.
Benjamin had an angry friend say, let me be frank. He replied, does that just make me live now?
Thank you for the 500. As a very dyslexic person, spelling jokes are always going to fall flat. Anyway, and puns, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So Unholy Glee, my specialty was front-facing community and user testing. So I ran a hidden group of testers for the Total War series, called the Veterans. I think I still have the Steam group kicking around somewhere. I don't know what happened to them all. I hope they're all doing good. They would get early patches and early builds, and in exchange for providing us bugs, they got free copies of everything. It was real cool. But no, my specialty was basically doing no-cost, low-cost video content. So I could do YouTube and Twitch and all of that stuff. And when I say zero budget, I mean that obviously there's my salary, but with no like additional spends or overheads or hires. You know, I got it done on a shoestring. I did also dance the mocap team. You know? Okay, that person is... Wellity, wellity, wellity. If it isn't you shitheads. I haven't murdered you fuckers in years. How are you? Darn it, if I can aim this right. There we go. No cost, low cost, pro cost. Definitely Protoss. But no, so Unholy Glee, that was... And I guess my specialty was also community-first marketing, right? And marketing's always a nasty word, and I understand why teams hate it. A lot of that hate is deserved, especially when you get told that marketing's decided we're doing a demo now. Oh, cool. There's the tomb. Can't wait for that thing to fucking kill me 8 times. But I believed in the theory, which has now been proven by other people in the industry, that if you made community, as in community management, the tip of the spear, not PR, not brand, not marketing, that you could successfully make a sustainable studio and do that, right? And I never got to put my theories into practice. I did the start of them, but I never got to take a game all the way to launch with that philosophy. Actually, no, Unholy Glee, I actually studied stage and theatre. Did that at Chichester College. So I like how nobody heard that. Like that was the quiet bit. Anyway, I'm going to stab this guy in the bum as well, and then he's getting the rot breath. a stinky whip. Well, I've got stinky breather. Stop running. Stinky breather! Ooh, felt that in the cheap seats. Ow. Okay, that was rude. Not today! Damn, that's an ugly baby. Sorry. And yeah, no, Nick, the front of house versus back of house. The marketing versus development. It is a tale as old as time. When the two work in harmony is when you reach great victory. When the two are at odds with each other, no one wins. Kestrel wants that whip. Why am I not surprised, Kestrel? It go lovely with that hood that you've got. But, no, the things that I really believed in was stuff like open development, trying to remove as many barriers between like the dev team and the community as possible, like teaching everybody how to be part of the community that they have created, you know. Oh, this bridge is the worst fucking idea ever, isn't it? Gods, this is a bad idea. Anyone want to go do a tomb with me? Ooh. Terrible fancy ideas. Fire cultists who've died of hypothermia amuses me greatly. Well, we'll see how I handle it, but... DJ Course is the last indie studios to started by a former marketing guy, and as long as they haven't lost their souls along the way, they're uniquely positioned to understand the value of money as it relates to spending on a studio. Look, biz dev is a part of making games when you have more than like 3 people, right? And one thing I will say, I learned a fucking lot from watching Tim Heaton work. Because that was the thing. Tim ran the Creative Assembly while I was there. And I'm not saying I agree with every fucking decision he made. I'm not saying he was a good or great man. But what I am saying is that he got the business of it, and he definitely kept that studio going. Ooh, the beast eye quivers. We should get that looked at. There's something down here I got a miter. No, Tim understood the business of making games very, very well. And I will say that when he left, definitely seemed to coincide with some really dumb decisions that CA made. He was brought on board because initially the studio was being led by, what's his name? Mike Simpson? Who was one of the original creatives, who happened to be the head of the project that made Shogun. And it was a really good example of how creative people aren't business leaders. They're really good creatives. But that's another story. And yeah, DJ Coil, I've seen a few people lose their soul in the process of either like marketing or being a studio head, because you make a lot of... There are a lot of choices that you can make to keep a studio afloat, and as we've seen from all the people who have been consumed by play-to-earn games and things like that, yeah, no, you can wholeheartedly lose your soul and yourself. Like, it still breaks my heart that people who I've worked with very closely, like, they're still going to, like, CryptoCon. You know, the crypto winter is almost over. Don't worry. Legend says, how many death roots have you gotten? I don't know. I think I can check, right? Unholy Glee says, I'd like to get into QA, but no idea how to start. I mean, I can give you the deets on what to do. Predominantly, QA is mostly done by like large external QA teams, so it'd be applying to places like that. you can sign up to do testing for existing games, which is, I mean, it definitely helps on your CV, and you usually get a free copy of the game. But like QA, the basics are quite simple to explain, but it is not a basic job. TLDR. Test game. Test game until thing broken. Once you find broken thing, try and recreate how you broke thing, and create a situation where, from pressing start on the main menu, you can reproduce that bug. Log it with steps, jobs are good. Yeah, so right now on Holy Glee, a lot of the big teams use external QA. So, Testology, fuck, there's a bunch of them. I got 3 seedbed curses. I don't know if that's what you're asking for. Oh, no, Legend. Actually, I don't know how many Death Root we've handed in, but quite a few. Keywords, Line Bridge, yeah. Now, Unholy Glee, I can't tell you the process of going through those, but they're definitely there. Well, so Kaolu, it varies. Testing is... There's kind of 3 parts to it, right? So the first thing is kind of like experience, where you play the game as a user would, and you log things that are missing, broken, or otherwise. There is what we used to call the Widowmaker, where you make sure every aspect of everything works, i.e. every sword, every area, every piece of collision, these huge, gigantic test sheets. And then the other one is, I guess, like your soak testing and your more complex elements. Now, I think DJ Coyle is correct that QA isn't the stepping stone into games that it used to be. It's not worthless, but back in the day, most of the mid to large studios would have in-house QA as well as external QA. So, the value of it being a stepping stone into the industry was viable. Oh shit. Well, I guess that... See, Nick, that shows how fucking long it's been since I've worked in QA. Nick's saying that we don't have to do soap testing anymore. I guess there's still cert testing. I don't know if that's still done in-house or if people go outsource. Ow! I am trying to make a point here! Fucking gargoyles! Oh, you little wanker! Bastards. Patimus Geo. Yeah, I don't know if people will still have certification testing in-house, but that could be a good one to go into. Certification testing is testing against the requirements that Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft have to be on, to be on their platforms. Basically, if you want your game to be on, say, Xbox, you send Microsoft a build. They check it against their certification list. Things like it has to use the right terminology when referring to a gamepad. It has to always inform the user of not to turn off their console, so on and so forth. Okay. Nick is saying, so pre-cert is something... So, pre-cert... So you don't use up your certs platform, that makes sense. And it's all third party, and then you have a different contract to actually do the certification test. Okay. Man, times have changed. But yeah, the thing with certification testing is that every time you submit the game to be certified, it costs money. So you want to not fuck up, because each fuck up can be quite a fair wedge of cash. Back in the day, I think the price was like 10 to 20k an application. Fucking bastard. But like, Unholy Glee, being a QA tester is a legitimate job. No. Yeah. Ow! My fucking back! Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare! I felled gods in this game, and I'm still getting my shit wrecked by a bunch of creepy fucking lawn ornaments. Ow! Little wanker! Yeah. I see you. See you, little piece of shit. Bastard. Okay.
Revenge of the Gnomes.
Fucking feels like it with these bastards. Where were we? Sorry, that one wall looked weird. Secret passage ahead. Or try down. No, that's death. Bastards. Hadouken! Aha! Fucking miss me. Sorry, and where are my manners, legend? Thank you for the boots. Oh, I did finally start watching Shangri-La Frontier last night. That was pretty good. As a fake video game go, I'm really enjoying it. It's really weird to hear the term PK being used frequently. As an ex-Ultima Online player, I was always like, I don't know. It feels like an era of a bygone age. No, that's death too. What's just so Legend? I was trying to think of games that actually do flag you for. Sorry, meat pot. I'm sorry, meat pot. I feel bad killing him. I was trying to think of games that actually do still have that old system of if you do a PvP. Sorry, meat pot. That if you do a PvP, you get flagged, like permanently. Like I can't think of a game off the top of my head in a modern setting that still has that style about it, you know. Because I guess for those of you that aren't 1,000 years old. Good old Ultima Online was the where I first encountered the term. And basically you had a karma system that if you killed too many blue players or too many like good NPCs, blue NPCs, eventually your karma would go from blue to grey and then from grey to red. So people would know that you have murdered. Fallout 76, well, is it Fallout? Isn't that still a temporary status though, AR, right? It's not something that is like account. Oh, okay, and Nick was looking into it, and that apparently the Day Zero patch is free. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for looking away like an idiot. Now I'm chilly. I'm so cold. I think he shot me right in the grundle. Yeah, that's a grundle arrow. Oh, I remember this. Wait! I feel bad doing this, but I know an exploding meat pot when I see one. Almost! That was almost the worst! Well, AR, that is fascinating. There's no cheeky stuff to be gained, so... I know a fucking trap when I see one, but still. Okay, where are the other ones? Okay, so it wasn't a trap, it was just terrible. Okay. Oh, right. I'd say what, we'll come back to this conversation topic once I've cleared through this. Apparently I'm doing better than I thought. Just need to crank the switch and then... Don't worry everybody, I've got an idea. Just need to make a few more of these. Because I don't currently have Poison Breath or Lightning Breath. But I can do this. Ah! Egg go pop. Egg go pop. No, Nick, I didn't say shut up. I just said I'd come back to this. It's just trying to think, it's like, I don't... Like, if we're going to talk about the state of modern QA, I wonder who would be a good person to chat with. Because here's the thing, is like, I met one of the people who works, like, QA over at Supergiant, and they seem to have a more traditional setup to it, right? Like, they have a person, they're in-house, that is their job. Ha! Stinky explosion. Because one of the other things that I think helps keep you from getting the brain rot in games is realizing when you have areas of weakness and not going, oh, well, I know better, but being like, oh shit, you're right, you know, the state of QA has drastically changed since I was a youngling. I should really look into what it's like now. Yes, and so Garrett, whilst... Hole... Good hole? Bad hole. Big pot. Sup, fucko? I'm sorry, buddy. We haven't seen Alexander in fucking ages, and I am definitely worried. So DJ says they've only ever worked in-house for QA, Harmonix, 2K, Bungie, Blizzard. All the time in Blizz, they shifted from in-house to at least 50% outsource. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but, you know, at this point, if there isn't anything really of, like, in-house QA at any of the Actor Blizz setups, right? Like, that's not a controversial fucking statement to make. Still no lever. Yeah, good point. Where's the fucking lever? Hey! Oh, shit the bed! Okay, so the thing I wanted to mention earlier, and again, whether you pick it up through me or not, because whoever made that, picked that thing up on Humble, thank you. I know partner tags and links and shit are a pain in the arse. But there is a comics bundle up at the moment, which I absolutely fucking recommend. Here we go. So it's the IDW Mega Anniversary Bundles. $18. And it is $18 for all of Lock and Key, which is brilliant. There's also Earth Divers, which I've been meaning to read. And 30 Days of Night is kind of a take it or leave it. A lot of people loved 30 Days of Night because its art style was so counter to like the post-2000s nonsense. Like, you'll either think it's feckin' brilliant or you'll hate it. But if you like it, then feckin' brilliant. But yeah, I saw that bundle and I was like, no! There's one of my friendos out this way actually was the one that got me. Oh, this is a different place! Fuck! Cool guys don't look at explosions. It's doing the old flipsy fuckser. I don't need to mess with him. But much like that previous dungeon, right now it's a battle of resources. And not getting shot by traps. Beans. It's cool. Exploded. Like, I really want to talk about this, both the good comics and the nonsense. I just Ugh. It's fine. Everything's fine. That wasn't 1,000-year-old meat goo inside a vase. But no, sorry, I'm really enjoying the conversation, friends. I'm just trying to... not die. So, Garrett, the last time we saw Alexander, he was trying to get into one of the mines in the Rotto Grotto.
The Oddclot Cheese Guild, Castragus Gilda, was established on June 17, 1593, and is composed of 30 men who accompany their leader, the Cheese Farmer. The guild meets in the weighing square, and its members are divided into 4 groups called forwarding.
The forwarding companies are distinguished by the colour of their straw hats, red, blue, green, and yellow. Oh shit, I guess we're all learning today. You know what, Jackie? Never been bored and constantly surprised. Thank you. How are you doing? We were talking about like video games QA, and I was going to start talking about like making sure that one is aware of one's blind spots in video games. Okay. If only I had a lever. Time for Edge. Freaking yo. No, Jackie, that's fucking fascinating. Love shit like that. Alright. Okay. So, all of that, we did get some rewards, but that looped us back, because I recognise this spot. Make sure there's not... Aha! I fucking knew it! So much gore. Okay, and there's the switch. The old gods and the new. Kind of feel a bit guilty bullying the small pots. Alright. Do I need to say it? Do I need to say Lizzie? Ah! Alright, now to find my way back without standing on some god-awful trap. Probably go back to the start of the dungeon and reload. Okay. Step on things that'll fucking kill me. Don't step on things that'll break my tiny spine. Really hate the idea of getting my face destroyed by the monsters. Is there a... Actually, is there a shrine here? No, I think if I go in, I gotta do this straight up. And if that's not the place, then I need to take that other, whatchamacallit. Oh shit, smoke ship people. Hidden path, therefore try down. Oh, I get it now! Okay, I'm gonna go refill my pots, and then I'm gonna check that out. Whoever it was in the longship that put that there, you fucking legend. And just as an FYI, friends, we do have a group password if you want your deaths, messages, and murders to be recorded for all the world to see by me and Therapy Swords. Sorry, Unholy Glee was just saying it reminds them of when their first stream they saw was the famous Kyle moment. I forget what it was Kyle said verbatim, but it was something along the lines of, like, drink you like a Capra Sun. There we go. Sorry, clubbed it. And I just inhaled whatever it was I was drinking. Hindle, we certainly will be, and we can decide what that is in a sec. Alright. I don't think there are any spells I'm working towards. Like, the Howl of Shibari's 33, I don't know if that's worth it. But we can cast all of the dragon spells now. Flame lacerations, then explosions could be rad as shit. Legend, I believe that was the quote. So in terms of leveling, like, we're already at redonkulous o'clock for... I did it. I truly am the Dragon Ball Z. Oh... Caprastan is stored in the Dragon Balls. Oh my word. Oh, you know, Chaunerus, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. And maybe we'll do a rejig. I mean, at the moment, like, it's very rare to run out of stamina. And I'm kind of fine with our equip. You know, I've been slowly giving us a little bit more health. But also a little bit more mana just for more stinky breath attacks. That's been pretty useful. But Arcane has increased the potency of our stinky breath. And gotta say, that's been very useful. But hey, I'll take recommendations while we're having a break and a natter. I will have to take a little break in maybe the next hour just to help get the dags out. You know, that is my charge. Okay. Hey, well, Chaunerus, there's one thing about me, it's that I am bloody stubborn, and I can keep going through it. Ah, Sagara. Who needs health if you don't get hit? Nerds, that's who. All you can upgrade is strength? What about quests? If I didn't want to buy the potion? Are they supposed to be stick dudes? Alright, yeah. More stinky breath damage. Okay. Puck out. Alright, so back down. We're going to try and go that hidden route first. But now that we know the door's open... Fucking gargoyles. Aha! Power of burgers compels me! Alright, Jonorus happens to the best of his friend. Like, if you want to chill and ill here, you are more than welcome. If you need to go off and, I don't know, do whatever's going to make you feel happy, then fucking brilliant. But I completely understand. And, like, I'm happy I get to hang out with you all at any point, you know? So we're going to try the super secret, super underground nonsense. And, like, it's not like we're going to finish the fucking game tonight. Like, there's still so much Elden Ring to play. I kind of want to go take on the 3 pseudo PvP duels that it gives you. You know what I mean? Okay. So this is either going to take us towards the Beast Eye or something else. I automatically roll back, just assume that something's going to stab me in the gamba. Hey! Whoever that was, heckin' thank you. Fuck! Ow, my bones. I need those bones. Oh, God. He broke all of my bones! So bad. Fucking hell. I guess the statue's going to be a little closer. Fucking hell. Oh. I absolutely cannot fight that thing in close quarters. Just grab my souls real quick. He has like a little delay before he does that. Fuck. played Elden Ring out of these fucking cats, no one would have gotten anything done. Okay. We got this. It's like I want to call on fire support from you lot, but I'm like, no. I think this is one of those times I have to prove myself. Sagara, I'm entirely down to go NPC questing after this. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I'll take any fucking edge at this point. Lol. Oh, he does tail stuff now! There we go! Fuck with the nerd! I cast lightning! Alright, which of the homies also died down here? Well, friendo with the katana Rama, I'm sorry for your loss. I too am one of these many splat marks. Very trap, okay. Okay. Alright, well I'm just gonna wait for that. Fucking no! Can't! Be wary of trap. Not that trap. Not that trap. The other trap. I bet I'm gonna have to be that fucking massive cat again. Yup. Can't rot it. I can't freeze it. Piss. It's cool, I didn't want those souls anyway. Those were dumb stalls for nerds. Me too, Hindle. Me too. I do not like this stupid cat. I do not like its fucking hat. I do not like how it spits ice. I do not like how it's not nice. I do not like this fucking cat or its stupid fucking stupid hat! Eat shit, Dr. Zeus, I can do your job. Oh, you? Don't even start putting on fucking airs. Oh, shit. Maybe madness? Barely even aware. Wow! This feels spiteful. It's because I won once, and it's like, never again. You! You stupid fucking cat bastard! Crystal darts. Short circuit the little bastards. Kestrel? It's not my birthday. You're not supposed to bring me gifts. Crystal darts. I think I can make them. Crystal dart. No, Vernflow, it is absolutely not my birthday. Okay. Okay, so he's got weird bubbly head. Okay. No, I need that! Bastard! Bastard! Fuck! Fucking cat man! No, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I can't let this fucking cat wanker bully me on my own fucking stream. This is my house. This is my house. Lyris, thank you for filling the podcast. Here we go. There we go. Rest in piss, you fucking cat. No, Iwato and welcome. Okay. I never liked the term unbirthday. Always felt really fucking haunting. Like, I know where it comes from, and I don't dislike that. I'm not a complete, like, negative Nelly, but there's something about unbirthday that's just a little too close to undead for my liking. Yeah, no, it's from Alice in Wonderland. It's just... there's something about it. Alright, wankers, get back down here. Ah! Use your own fucking traps on you! I am in severe pain. Yeah. Yeah, Antlers, I thought big fluffy dog smell coat would be fine to get me through this, but no. I need the super woolly jumper. And yeah, I will say Unholy Glee, it's definitely a learned skill. I'll tell you that... No! No! I was doing so well! Fucking cats. Fucking gargoyles. Fucking cats. Fucking wankers. Fucking yeah! Unholy Glee, trying to do this kind of camera work on a mouse is much, much more complex. So, honestly, I'll take this over doing the same on a mouse and keyboard any day. Piece of piss! Piece of piss! Eat lightning, you dickhead. Fuck. No! I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll fucking try it anyway. And numbers, what and welcome. I did see the puppy photos, and you know I am always a fan of more pictures of people's clothes. Problem is that Bucko seems to be stuck. I know you won't, me. I'll wait for him to get fucking iced. I don't give a shit. No, don't you fucking dare! No! if I find the person who made these in the universe, not the game developer, in the universe of Elden Ring, if I find the person who made these, what I do to them will not be broadcastable on Twitch.television. What I do to them will not be seen by mortal or immortal eyes. No, I can't! I've got to do it now! I gotta do it! I'm gonna wreck it! It is! Friends, anything can be overcome with spite and patience. Password recommendation, stoned kitty. There we go! Rest in peace! Rest in peace. Okay, what did we do this all for? Fire monk ashes. Okay. Don't see anything behind this. Okay, so this was assuming the fire monk is kind of also. That wasn't terrible. Well, so numbers, it's because the stone cats aren't cats at all. As you can see, they're just like magically animate statues, right? And with that, meaning that they don't get stunned, they don't get locked. I have to really kick the fuck out of them to get a reaction. And so, like, even when they're being frostbitten by ancient traps, they just shrug it off. Little bastards don't give a shit. Alright, try my hand against whoever this is. I've lost so many souls. I'm not even fussed at this point, you know? Dags. Keep him distracted. Stinky Breather! Reload! Stinky Breather! Shit, he's out of Stinky Breath range. Reload! Stinky Breather! Oh, my fucking bones! Good. No, this is actually fucking terrible what you're talking about. Rat heals. Oh god, he got me! He got me! But this raises a point. It was saying that there was a quivering beast eye somewhere here, right? Which means I haven't found all the fucking things in this fucking dungeon yet. And friends, if you have any game dev questions, industry questions, or what have you, I'll get to them as soon as I can. This corpse run's gonna be, what's the opposite of a good time? Ah yes, a bad time, that's it. That's it, it's gonna be a bad time. Yeah, so, Dustin, we've encountered a few of these before. We've had some luck in killing them, but not all of them. This one's an unrotted, so in theory, if I can hit him with Stinky Breathu, he has no natural defense against that. Well, no, so AR, when we came in here, it said that the beast's eye was quivering, which usually means there's an undead ghost, right? Unless that thing is an undead tree wanker, which is entirely possible. Oh, wait, cool. Well, Fearless, have a fucking lovely time at the Seattle Indies meet, and to be continued, friends. Oh, fuck me. Stinky Breather! The power of the dragon compels me! Gloveworts, Pick-a-Bell bearing. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Ah, yeah, and there's the death route. So the death route's the one we've been taking to Priest Beefcake, right? Okay. Oh, thank you, AR. We haven't seen him in fucking ages, so... And there's now we have a little place that we can kind of pop up from. And where the fuck was he? He was on a... Oh, here we go, the beastly clergy. Oh yeah, because he had the gargoyle out front that kicked the fuck out of me. Okay, what the fuck are we talking about before that hellish dungeon of gargoyle cats? What's up, big bitey? Big fighty, please don't eat me. Hand over to death.
My thanks tarnished. Death, my sin, should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my cause. Feed me more.
The Stone of Goring and Beast Claw. Oh shit, that's the one that the lunatics have been using to kick my ass. Alright. See you later, big priest dude. My dude. Yeah, he's not murdering me. Okay, and back to the hold because we've got a couple of bells to hand in. And then someone was saying we should head over to the lava pullover. Now, we've still got one more person to fucking assassinate. And I guess we haven't freed we haven't freed Creepy Guy's body yet. Okay, so now we got stones up to 4 and glove wall up to 6. I love that for us. Bones for days. Bones for days. Yeah, so his body was under the capital. I guess we didn't do that. Oh yeah, because we started to do the madness quest, but we're going to do that later. Because then we get to do like a whole extra side mission and shit. Okay. Let's see if we got some funky goodies. It's weird how when we started out, it felt like this place was... Oh, we need the Great Grave Glove Vault. Okay. Yeah, we got the final assassination at Volcano Manor.
Well,
Even I took the dead horse all the same. Oh, took the apples and pears. We need 6 smithing stone 8s. One of those. Alright. See. So, okay, so I take it that if you choose a move that has an elemental type, you have to use that elemental type, right? Because at the moment, we just have a heavy greatsword with a super cool flick and slip. Flick and slip? Jesus, what am I saying? With a super cool flip and slice. Same with like poison and cold and things like that. I do really enjoy the anime bullshit flip, but you know, being able to do a gigantic volcano of lava could be pretty powerful and all. At this point, can I even put down the lion's claw? Have I become too... has it become too much of my repertoire? Oh yeah, so the whetstones do let us choose. Okay. But still. Blech, creepy fingers. I keep forgetting what the creepy fuckers have got for us. Okay. So, okay, Legend, you're here. I think Chaunerus has chundled off, but so to recap, in terms of the plot lines that we have going on, so Lass with the robo-arm is out there somewhere. We haven't seen her since the plateau. We haven't seen Alexander since we saw him underground in the mines that head into the rot area. We know where Great Girl is, but I decided that I wanted to have more of the conversations with What's-Her-Face. The lass who's been helping us since the start. Let's see, what other quests have we ongoing? Well, we have the nasty rotted out guy in the other room, who I think he was saying he wanted us to find his body or his corpse, which I guess we got distracted from doing when we went down to fight the shrimp bastards in the below. I mean, Legend, we can keep doing that, like, because the Volcano Manor assassination is the other side of the icy bridge, right? Because we were just here. We have this whole long-ass bridge, and then there's the murder. There's some kind of structure here, and some structure here. There's a fucking castle or some shit. Like, I don't know how much all of this is going to unfurl into other paths and places, but I can kind of see the start of some routes, some pathways. But we did stop in at Volcano Manor last time. So we did miss the Dung Eater in the sewers. Okay. So I guess we have another reason to go back to the capital. God, how many weeks were we in the capital? Feels like 3,000. But no, we can focus on going to clear out that assassination next. Okay. So I take it there hasn't been any bizarro games industry news whilst we've been swinging this. Oh, no, we're not going back in there. Fuck that noise. Fuck that. I almost went back in there on fucking reflex. Go murder Budget Ornstein. No, it's all good. Look, there was no way we weren't gonna help. Cheery Snake Girl. There's no way. Oh, you don't have any lives in this fucking play, mate. Oh, piss bins. Alright, there we go, friends. We're almost at 500 deaths! Whatever, cold ankles. Those two were always a package deal. Hello, River. I just gotta clear out the hangers-on first. It's like I can handle this problem. This guy, no problem. Greybeard, would I had the resources to get you on a free t-shirt that says I see dead wills? Okay, so you have a cheeky little baby move. Not today! Kablam! Ooh. Fancy fire gauntlets. I don't fancy our fucking chances going across this fucking bridge though. I really don't fancy our chances going across this bridge. I kind of... I've played enough Dark Souls to know this is a bad idea. This is a job for Kazaa! Really fucking nerve-wracking. Why is it always sadness? I don't know, it's a FromSoft game. So I've completely lost track of what it was we were talking about before this shit got wild, but I did want to add that of all the shit we've talked about whilst playing this, you know, and... Oh, God! Oh, you fucking bastard! Woohoo! Best horse. Whose horse is that? Sorry. I did want to point out, and I know we all know this, but... Ow! Don't hit my horse. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to do, Yeah, fuck off. Apparently I wasn't allowed to do cool kid shit to that guy. Anyway. From Software was a company of people who made business software. That is where their name comes from. Like... And it is important to remember that before these grand sprawling epics, you know, they were a solid, sometimes work for hire, sometimes just cheap, cheerful, let's make it happen kind of project. It's very easy to look at Elden Ring and go, holy crap, I want to make that. Holy crap, that's where I want to be. And honestly, like, I can tell you numbers. It's a big tree. It's a real big tree. But I think early From Software is far more inspirational, especially for what we're talking about. Because, like, you can't make Elden Ring today, friends. I'm sorry. It's a very much a hours in a day problem. It's not about your ability, it's not about your skill, just this game is fucking massive, right? And it was put together by a team that has worked together for a very long time. But you could make a Kingsfield. You could make a... Fuck it, what was that horror game they made that was super weird? I love it. You could make an Armored Core 1, right? Yeah, the opposite of Stardog. And that's why I think it's still worth like talking about and discussing these games. You know, we've played quite a few like inspired by FromSoft titles recently. Okay, only shitloads more to go to upgrade my big sword. You know, like Dungeons of Blood and Dream, Lunacid, all of these absolute bangers aren't inspired by Dark Souls 3. They're inspired by the early works. And there's a reason, because they do cool, weird, original shit. The kind of shit that does inspire people. I don't know. I'm not trying to labour a point too hard. It's just what Kaolu was talking about earlier. You know? We've been talking a lot about like big team, big budget, big problems, big whammy. And I think it's important to remember how many great teams started off super small, super weird. Anyway, Zalavir just released a game about being locked in a hotel room with a guy with a creepy sock mask making you click things. The name of the game being a parody of cuckolding. Get weird with it. Because like I was saying earlier, if you can love the process, holy crap, you're going to have a great time. It's one of those things I wish I'd known more of, going, hey! Look who's got 2 arms! Sup, friend? How you holding up?
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again, in battle, should you have the need.
Hell yeah, you're fucking kick-ass, of course.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
I cannot wait to have a nice, regular, normal time with Melena. I cannot wait for it to be a regular, normal interaction that does not drive me to madness.
I'm searching for a fort. I heard the master...
Okay. That's it. No, it's gonna be totally normal and fine. Okay. Terrence is tempting. Stinky Breath is so good though. Yeah, I'm going to go for a little bit more mana, just so I can cast more Stinky Breath. Not enough golden seeds. Oh no. Okay, so we are here. So our friend is probably talking about this place here. And we need somehow to get up round here through here to Murder Valley. Guess this will be a challenge. So, friendos, it sounds... I think Fiona has managed to take the dogs out, which I didn't think they were going to be able to do, so I'm a little worried, but I hope they're okay. I'm going to take a little bathroom break before we continue onwards. Have a thought about what you want to have a natter about. Like I said, I already told you all that was kicking around in my noggin. The fact that I physically can't do a snark-along with games, or at least with just general games, I am far too empathic for it. And also, was it Crime City, Crime Boss City, whatever. Again, might be thematically fucking stupid, and it might be loaded with cameos from, you know, pseudo-famous people, and also Chuck Norris is there. But playing it, it didn't play bad. It felt good to play, and I'm still processing that in my head. What if Telltale's... what was it? Was it Stardock's The Walking Dead? Yeah, what if that had actually been good, and it just got shit on at the time? I'll never know, because I don't have a copy of it.
I will once again curse your name, Will. You made us watch Hero Mode and that awful song is still rattling around in my head.
I'm not sorry. Okay, and if you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, or what Numbers is talking about, I made everybody watch Hero Mode on Friday night, was it? Yeah, Friday night. Hero Mode is one of the worst movies about making video games ever made. The TLDR of it is it's basically like a shitey Hallmark movie in which, to save a dying AAA company, the CEO just brings in their kid to save the day. It is not a good movie, and the moral of the story is ultimately that unpaid child labour will save us all. There's no resource stronger than unpaid child labour, and the only thing better than a child programmer is a younger child programmer. Is the moral of the story ultimately that Roblox is good? Watch Hero Mode, decide for yourself. But it is the exact opposite of Mythic Quest. Sorry, Nick was just saying that Zala is apparently warning people, do not play click holding while high. Do not play click holding while high. I love it. Maybe I think it's because I Am Your Beast is going to be too normal a game, so that weird Zalavirian nonsense had to come out somewhere. Anyway, I'm going to nip to the loo, and then we shall continue. Okay. Sorry so much for the wait, friends, but thank you for waiting. Okay. I think we are ready to continue. Do 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 do. I will say, and I know we talked about this a lot on Saturday as well. Just going back to hero mode for a second, it isn't the worst film that I have observed or inflicted upon others. It's bad, but it's not the very worst. You know, as we were talking about it while we were on the Sea of Thieves on Sunday, it's like, The Legend of Chun-Li is probably the worst thing I've made people watch. I know, it wasn't like I, you know... These dead people. Oh. Yeah, nah. Whatever that is, that's not for us. Yeah, no, The Legend of Chun-Li is probably the worst movie I've inflicted upon the... Huh. It's one of the travelling salesmen. I guess we've got to go round the hog and head back. Sorry. Yeah, that movie did people a fucking damage. It's just, for the most part, movies about video games are usually agonizingly painful. The only one I can think of that did me a damage in a similar vein, to tell you that it's a video game movie would be to spoil it. Okay, I can't get across that side. Right. I just got a real weakness for terrible movies. Sorry, something is rumbling, and I am nervous. Oh, just giants. Oh, golems, I should say. What's up, big man? I got good news and bad news. How them ankles doing, buddy? Dude, I kill dragons for fun. You're not even a warm-up. Hell yeah. Guess this is the way. God, actually, so DJ, I think I need to do another watch of the core, because we went to go see it on like one of those 2 for Tuesday or Orange Wednesday type deals a million years ago, and it was so bad. But you know what? I wonder if there's something to love about that, because I don't feel like anybody who was in that film hated it. Oh, yeah, sorry, Nick, that was me. It's real nice of you all to queue up one by one. I feel kind of guilty on that one. Sorry, just Nick was saying that the plot of the core is that the Earth's rotation slows down. So a team of super scientists have to go and set off a nuke inside the planet in a drill made of unobtainium. But no, yeah, no, the Earth's rotation did actually slow down a little bit. It's changed nothing. Again, that was me, and I am sorry. I said I'd stop fucking with that stuff. I didn't. You know, it's... Oh yeah, no, it is played completely straight. I just love the fact that the whole bit about unobtainium that's been in movies for years, that they didn't even think of a new name for it. They just used the... Oh, cool. These bats have, like, butterfly wings? Gnarly. I feel a bit bad about killing him now. But there's loads of movies that aren't great that I love. I mean, I unironically like Mallrats. I'm not saying it's good, but I do like it. Alright. I got shit to do, so... Fire! Alright, something fucking massive is happening above me. Oh, you are shitting me sideways! 500! 1,000 deaths, everybody. I could hear something happening, like, well above us. I don't know what that was.
Unobtainium. Isn't that what your armor is made of? As in, you getting killed so quickly. Smile.
As in, I didn't obtain any, yes. Bacon, thank you kindly. And Baron Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And Larish, thank you for filling the pint glass. Alright, looks like this guy's got to get wrecked again. Sorry, buddy. I need you gone. You know what? I forget... Clash of the Titans, I forget what they were running that off the back of. Was it Troy? Just trying to cast my memory back. Clash of the Titans was an absolutely dogshit film. And it really felt like everybody who was in that film wishes they were somewhere else. But there was another movie that it kind of articulated off of. Kind of almost like, it's not a sequel, but the marketing would have you believe it's one and the same type deals. You know what? I don't want to fucking deal with these bats. So if you kids want to fight all of the bats, be my guest. There's something massive above us, though, that is, like, kicking off. Traveling Maiden Hood Robe Gloves. What happened here? Got a pile of dead golems. Hey, afternoon wolf! Watto and welcome! Wait, Kestrel, that's your favourite outfit, but it doesn't have any horrifying implications or flesh hood. How can that be your favourite? Sorry. Alright. So yeah, I think the assassination we need to do is up there. So how the fuck do we get up there? Oh, I see it. Come, Kazaa! But yeah, so Wolf, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. You know protocol. Thank you kindly for bringing your raid in. Whee! I love my horse. Though I might hit the shopkeeper up now, just because if Wolf's just brought a raid in, I should be more conversational than Sketchlord. Oh, actually, I might be able to make it back round, so. Anyone needs any flowers? I got loads. Oh, so Wolf, you're still doing Angels with Scaly Wings. A semi-visual novel about... I may have met the guy that makes those. He entered a contest at Pocket Gamer, if it is the person I'm thinking of.
Customer? Well, how long has it been?
Oh no, and guess what? I've not tried on the Rainbow Cape. I feel like I should. The Missionary's Cookbook. Right, Great Bolt. Vagabond Night Helm. It could be both. But no, it was interesting because the contest was kind of like it was like the next big pitch thing. And again, if it is the person I'm thinking of, what was fascinating was out of everybody there, he didn't really need to be there, you know? In the sense of like, he already has a Patreon and a pretty active fan base, you know? Dude's making like visual novels with just a hint of puzzle in them to keep them engaging, predominantly about, you know, dragons for scalies, and he does that really fucking well. It was an interesting example of somebody finding kind of like their niche really well and settling into it. It's one of those things that would be really, really hard to convince a publisher to spend money on. But we know empirically that, you know, that shit slaps. That it turns out people actually like that. Okay, so the assassination is across the way. And this is a ruin. Just seeing if I can see another site of grace anywhere nearby. Seems the developer is radical. I'm assuming it's radical, like pi as in like the Latin symbol, right? Or however it's said. What the fuck? Fuck, it is hard to get the timing right on this. Jesus Christ, Christmas! Oh, thank you. It has been a long and difficult road to get my ass kicked 500 times in Elden Ring. One more hit. How's that for a slice of fuck you? Jesus. Okay. Okay. Whoever it is I'm supposed to kill should be somewhere around here. Or are they down there the whole fucking time? Are they up there? Fuck. God damn it, you lot. Sorry, just in case you're watching this on VODs in the future, the team are like, should we tell him? Nah, nope. I mean, they'll find out eventually. What the fuck?! Hey, do you rot? Does not rot. Do you like fire? You do not like fire. Okay, we can make it. Maybe we can make this work. Fuck, that thing is creepy as shit. Alright, well, that's my last big attack. Sure, I'm glad I wasted all of my shit. Oh shit, there's weakness! Oh, fuck sticks. Immediately dead! Oh. $501! Oh, blimey, Governor! I can't wait to get the shit kicked out of me by a bird! Right, well... Alright, come on, puppies. We got shit to do! Puppies? Ow! Puppies! Dogs did not give a shit. And all the souls were lost. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Did you ever wonder why angels in the Bible says fear not? It's probably because they look like this thing.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100 fucking %. Oh boy! I'm death number 502! Biblically accurate fucking nightmare. Jesus! Jesus! I just want to kill a guy, alright? I'm just here to do a murder job. I have no problem with you, bird. Yes, I did stand up on a cliff and set fire to you a lot. Hey! Who wants to watch me get the shit kicked out of me by a giant bird? Is it you? Oh, Floydo, Watto and welcome. Rebels Without Applause, Naru, Sammy, Jamak. Floydo, lovely to see you, friend. NB Genie, that's pretty good. Buriakuri, Watto and welcome. And, okay, it's easier to point out when I'm not fighting something horrifying in Elden Ring, so hello, hello. So very quickly, we are ages and ages away from the DLC, so don't tell me, but also don't worry about spoilers. Naru, lovely to see you, and feckin' thank you. That's
Death
21
Bird.
months. Played Nora. And Rainier, that's 61. Fucking legend, thank you. But yeah, do not worry about spoilers for DLC. You will not see any today. Also, don't tell me. And yeah,
Reactor online. Sensors
fucking
online.
great to see you
Weapons
all.
online. All systems nominal.
Currently, we are up in the icy.
And I'm here to be here for my 52nd month in a row.
Hell yeah. It's good to have you with. Oh. But yeah, friends, come on down. And we got a train as well. Okay. You know what? This gives me a good chance, a good chance to say hello to you all, welcome you all in proper. J-Post, thank you for gifting Floydo a sub.
Train time.
Apparently so, Nick. Apparently so. Thank you. I cannot imagine any of my lot don't know Dan Floyd by now, but if somehow you haven't, Dan Floyd does an incredible show over on YouTube called New Frame Plus, and its sister channel Playframe. Both are splendid. Myself and a few other peeps have gotten to do stuff over on Playframe over the years. It's been fucking brilliant.
Train time.
If you ever know anything about like animation in video games, like Playframe or Floydo or what have you, Playframe Plus, is absolutely the person to talk to. All right. But again, I can't imagine anyone here doesn't know. Oh, so Floydo, what were you playing? What were you up to? How are you doing? I feel like it's been 1,000 years. I was gonna blip at you and see if you wanted to do some game stuff, but I always feel bad, and I always start to worry that I'm annoying my friends because I am a loon. Okay, so Terracotta. When I started doing this, I tried to adopt.
Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Hey,
Our 4 reptilian heroes
J-Post, you
have
fucking
overcome
legend.
the
Thank
Arc
you.
Villain Shredder.
You got old chap, Dylan, Dylan P. Music, Stellothecadron, Mahoffman, and Trey Dog. That's fucking cool. But when I started streaming, I tried not to swear because I knew if I let myself go weapons free, I would only get worse as the swearing continued. I do want to apologize to Carrie for being. I think to date I am the person who has had to be the bleeped the most on Playframe. I think as it currently stands. And back when I was doing the Sir You're Being Hunted playthrough, someone came up to me at PAX and was like, hey, love the playthrough of Sir You're Being Hunted. And I was like, wow, that's a huge compliment, thank you. And then, without missing a beat, they were like, but I did have to have the bad words discussion with my daughter. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Still feel guilty about that one. For the longest time, I actually thought that was Kestrel, was that person, but it wasn't. Anyway, if we have not met, my name is Will. I've worked in the video games industry for a million years, and if you want to know anything that's not art or programming about games, hit me up. I talk about it 5 days a week while playing games. I'm chipping away at Elden Ring once a week with what I've dubbed my therapy sword, because, look, I understand lots of people do big sword runs of Elden Ring, but that sword makes me feel good about myself. And I can't afford therapy, so... so Floydo is doing Zenless Zone 0. See how the Hoyoverse animation is looking these days. I have not gotten hands-on with it, but all the assets I saw rolling up to launch for Zenless Zone looked incredible. Yo, dude, one of these days, I want to get either physically or digitally drunk with you and talk about why it is that Riot's in-house team is incredible. Because have you seen the animation stuff for Valorant? I don't even play Valorant. I'm not even a big Valorant fan. But I am obsessed with their marketing. I'm obsessed with it. They did a trailer for a new map that is better than some of the bigger, larger, more expensive assets I've seen kicking around. Also, the hype train's just gone straight to 4. But yeah, it is lovely to see you all. Earlier on today, we were talking about, like, if someone wanted to get started in the games industry today, how they could go about it. Which, TLDR, just start making games. There isn't really a... By the time you've spent a year making video games, the industry will have solidified and there'll be a better understanding as to the path in. But right now, everything's in such a state of flux. And honestly, I can't recommend doing the video game courses. Oh yeah, Unholy Glee. Yeah, we've got a little friendo at the front. Why were they put in charge? Who knows? And that's kind of been the long and short of it. There hasn't been too much in the way of games industry news right now, except for the dev build of Space Marine 2 leaked, which is heartbreaking for the team making it. We have a lot of friends who have games coming out this week. So Flodo, did I let you about the Sacred Acorn? Because that's the game I got to do squirrel noises for. I got to play King Squirrel, a zombie, 2 knights, and a Grumpy Grumpus. They got me to do like a bunch of like Hollow Knight style not language, but I had lines, like what each line was meaning to say, and I had to construct it out of the noises that each creature was allowed to make. It was really good fun. It's really good fun. And that's coming out tomorrow. No, you know what? It really was. Although I should say, for those of you who've just joined us, I am not a voice actor by trade. I like doing VO stuff for games. It's fucking great fun. But I am not, we all know a bunch of people who are incredible, actual, like, professional voice actors in the space, and I wouldn't pretend to be on their level. Like, one time! I wasn't... Anyway. You know what, I'm just going to get ahead of it. 1,000 years ago, I may or may not have voiced a character in a Sonic racing game. I may or may not be canonical in the Sonic universe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to hunt a gigantic motor bird and not be feckin' terrible at it. Alright, you big ugly bastard. What you got for me? Ow! Ow! I'm super already dead. Fucking hell. Well, so, Rebels and peeps, I came at this bird actually from up on the cliff because I fought the skeleton. There's an assassination target point around here somewhere. Make my hunting dogs even more powerful. Puppies, I need you to distract. Come on, puppies, give me the distraction. There we go, there's the distraction. Fire breath! Oh, you did not just crotch both me. That poke was a fucking insult, and we all know it. Okay. I can do this. Oh, one more to the death. Get right up in the grundle. Remember, friends, when hunting monsters, stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. And don't do that. I've got to let my hunting dogs do their job. They're dragon hunting dogs. I've trained them to hunt dragons. And Terracotta, I'm using controller. I predominantly use it for streaming just to avoid giving people motion sickness. Oh, it's the wrong thing to shove, but never mind. Come on, puppies. Come on, puppies. Piss him off. There we go. Alright. Fire breath! Reload! What the fuck was that? Yeah, puppies, if you could just... I hate how it keeps looking straight in the fucking camera, Jesus. I don't like how it looks at me, not my character, me. I don't like that. Kyle! Let's take a little breath. Let's take a little breath from this, shall we? I might be out of my fucking depth here. But anyway, yeah. To those of you who just joined us, if you've got any burning thoughts on games industry flavoured nonsense or games or what have you, that's what I'm here for. Kyle, I'm trying to hit it with my sword, but he keeps not. Honestly, I think, as powerful as fire breath is, I think I've just got to do this the old-fashioned way. Big slab of sword, big slab of violence. Ow. Puppies, if you could just distract him for a sec. There we go. But then, see, he's in such a great point to light him on fire. Oh, you had the same idea about me, alright. Fire! Breath! What the fuck? Bastard! But yeah, so Kyle, I hope you're doing good, friend. And actually, as like, because Nick, you were saying you're still grinding this Friday. I realised, I guess it's both to Kyle and Nick, looking at what I wrote, I was definitely not sane yesterday in the pirate group chat. But I'm still thinking about what we can do on Friday and if there's anything that really speaks to everybody. Because I want to play some video games with my friendos on Friday. Puppies. Puppies, I need you distracting. Distracting. Bitey the big bird. Come on, Bitey big bird. Bitey the big bird. Okay, that was embarrassing for everybody to watch there, buddy. You're gonna kick my ass, but that was just tragic. Sticky brother! Balls. That was the most. What the fuck? He just turns into a fucking mech, alright. So Nick was saying the 50-50, if you get stuff turned in without burn themselves out completely. Okay. Kyle's could be amenable. Rolled credits on Dawn Trail not 30 minutes ago. I read a review of Dawn Trail, and I had to evoke the whole, like, try and put more good into the world than bad. Because I nearly got fighty on the behalf of the Final Fantasy XIV homies. Alright, let's fucking go. Come on, Bird Lord. Puppies, if you could distract him for like a second, that would be swell. Oh, piss. Dawn Trail is very good, no notes. We're simply not getting it. Alright, you big bastard, come on. There we go. See, while the dogs have gotten distracted, I light this fucking bird up. Balloons! That. Fucking magic missile shit. my dogs! That's my dog! Sorry, I knew I wouldn't be able to make it in time. No! I nearly fucking had him! Fucking piece of shit. Gigantic bird bastard! Terracotta to be continued, what? Have a lovely rest of your evening. That was bullshit and chips, friends. That was bullshit and chips. Look how disappointed my dad is in me. Look at those eyes. It's my in-game dad. Okay. Pre-fight ritual. Like, I've already lost all of my souls, so there's nothing too much to be worrying on. Oh, what the shit? Oh, come on! I'm already dead, you fuck! I'm already dead! Fuck! Oh. I can hear in my head Flordo being like, and now I'm going to take you all over to my friend Will. He's having a lovely fun time. It's calming video games. He talks about stuff and indie games. Coming over to what is essentially turning into my own special flavor of rage in a fucking cage. That one was on me, I was off time there. Or maybe that was the case. Sorry, Nick was saying, alright, I've loaded the kids up on sugar, now time to drop them off at Will's place. I don't know, the play frame lot seem, I wouldn't say calm, I wouldn't say quiet, but I've seen gremlin energy. Do they seem animated? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, this is it. This is the run. Alright, Big Bird. Let's fucking go. Yeah, come on, come here. I got caught up in it. I got caught up in his gangly grundle. The narrator. It was not the run. But yeah, so trying to make sense of the insane messages I posted in our pirate chat. So I did pick up Paladins, which is kind of like the Yaug, but not as sad. And it works via the Steam Share mode. But yeah, so Rebels, I have also been a huge fan of the Yao for years. No, I'm being lazy now. Oh, thank you for telling me I had frostbite after I died. Love that. But with Paladins, it kind of got wedged in with a bunch of other big indie breakaway hits and kind of got overlooked. So I've been wanting to play that one just to show it off to people. And you know what? That is a good point, Judica. We have the friendo as ours. Even though we do have a duck sonar. It's alright, so we just gotta get the dogs in here. Oh, come on! Gotta let the dogs do their job, but why am I not doing this? Why am I not doing this? Okay. All right. No, Fred, you're entirely correct. The only way I can lose is if I give up. And I kind of love how that's pretty much built into the lore of Dark Souls. Oh, fuck you! It's just, we're spending more time on the pre-battle ritual than we are on this. And now I need to murder! Well, yeah, I was trying to think of some of the other things for Friday. I've decided I want to save Murky Divers for when we can, like, properly pre-plan it. As I think the Longship is going to want to see what if Lethal Company but Will's greatest fear. Be distracted by the puppies! Fuck them up, dogs. Fire! Fuck! I didn't see the seeking fireballs out of there. We've got this. Fuck. Whoever it was that said I don't know if lock-on is helping was entirely correct. Reload! Alright, Dax. Good work, good distraction. Now fire!
Oh, help me! I'm a poor, fragile bird made out of dead orphans. Oh, I think I'm about to be defeated. I'll just push my
Fucking win button!
Oh no! I've been mildly scratched! Better push the fuck it I win button some more!
The only way to lose is to give up. The only way to be defeated is to quit. Hindle says, have you not tried using the win button? I have, but it doesn't work on him because you can't rot something that's already dead. But yes, it is absolutely good and fair. If I have it, if they have it, it's bullshit. Come on. Fucking really? Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm going to end this with a big bang from the
No, this is absolutely payback for every time I've used Stinky Breathu and made what would have otherwise been a pretty tough fight. Absolutely the power of rotters. Numbers, you took the Yalden with that. What will you do with this power? Still haven't got to the assassination! Anyway, I guess just capping off the previous banter, I'll try and be more coherent in the pirate chat. Because if we just do end up going back to Sea of Thieves this Friday just for a fuck about, then that's fine. I just gotta, you know. Timing was well off there. Fucking hell! Fuck! Alright, numbers. I can't do this without me dags. I can't do this without me dags. You'll have to make a different decree. Without my emotional support puppers, this is not happening. This is the, we all have limits. I need my dog. Can I pet that dog? Alright. Reload! Fuck! Okay, I will see when I can steal the big girl, bring him on in. As we know, River is the true star of the show. I think this is another one of those ones, Hindle, I've got to do this. I gotta do this. I gotta let the dogs do their job. Sometimes there's an extra, like, 1 beat to his nonsense. Oh, we can do this. This feels like some classic nonsense. This makes up for all the times I've ruffle-stomped bad guys using fire! So Fred, the way I heard it was overconfidence is great with no downsides. I don't know if we're thinking of different quotes though. Okay. Oh, fuck! Not again! Not like this! Not like this! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. It's alright. We're in for the long haul. We're here for a long time, not a good time. this. Alright, yeah. Okay, not even close to almost. Fucking hell. Meep! Meep! Even the dogs were like, yeah, now fuck this. We are not getting paid enough. You know what? I felt that coming in before he hit me. Okay. No! Crapstick bastard murder. There is one more ploy. There is one more ploy that we have. What's better than one mildly unhinged ginger? Two mildly unhinged gingers. Come on, buddy. We got shit to do. Come on, me. It's kind of do hot girl shit. Not even gonna risk it for a biscuit. Miss me. I don't know how I'm still alive, and at this point I'm afraid to ask. Yeah! Yes! Dragonfire! Man, I am annoying. This could be it. This could be it. Come on. Yes! We just had to increase the amount of willpower. Oh. We got the death ritual spear. Oh, fuck me, running! Oh, fuck off, gold ankles!
No, I don't wanna.
I don't wanna! Where's the person I've got to assassinate? They're in there somewhere. They're in the house. Fuck it, alright. Alright, let me get to the house. Can't believe you've done this. Cold ankles. On this, the moment of my glorious victory. Gotta... Fuck it. Grapple, grapple, grumble, grumble. This is bullshit, you know it. Okay. So we did win. We have defeated the massive murder bird. And now we're gonna go kill people. Can't believe you've done this. Cold ankles. Habasha! Sweating up a storm in here. Okay. Well, you know what they say. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 wills make a mess. Shack of Lofty. Alright. So where's that fucking murder I'm supposed to do? Is it in? Is it round the corner? That's your punishment for making me dab. Sorry. Okay. There we go. I found the invasion. Now it's time to do the murder. Although, it seems like whoever we're going to be murdering... Oh, he's got some fucking Castlevania shit going on here. Alright. No, this is fine. This guy's fun. Oh shit, you got me! Balls. Damn. Wait, no, that's the fucking... That's the weenie guy. No, not the weenie guy. That was the guy that's from the volcanic manor and from the round table, who was all like... Yeah, I can take this guy. It's not quite him. Okay.
Sadly, it is past my bedtime. Have a lovely rest of stream.
I will.
Good night and good luck.
Lyris, thank you. You are fun. Oh, come on! Guess there's no time for potions. Okay, so this is his older brother. That's why he's got such a big old chip on his shoulder, because he's the not as good brother. And I'll be honest, Rebels, I like his armor, and I like his style. Okay, no stinky breath, we're just going to duel this. Because honestly... He's a little too squirrely for stinky breathy. Okay, maybe I need stinky breath. Fuck. Okay, Friends is not a good show. Season 1's got some funny moments. I could wax lyrical about how terrible Friends is as a show, but there's this one moment that has stuck with me for my whole life. And it is, so what's-her-face, the chef's new boyfriend, who turns out was a secret squillionaire the whole time, right? Oh, I lost all of my souls because I forgot to get them. I was too busy having fun. Oh well. Shit, it's what's-his-face who saved Star Wars. Fucking happy. God damn it, how do I keep forgetting his name? Anyway, being an insanely rich person, he decides that he's going to be the next... Jon Favreau, thank you. That they all think he's going to propose. He doesn't. He announces that he wants to be the next great MMA fighter. The Rock took him. Good battle. Oh yeah, no, numbers. It doesn't actually take much to make Ross a complete sociopath. Anyway. The reason why I think about it is just for one... Ooh! Fucking Hounslow! Fucking yeah! The helm... Ooh! Oh, that's some fancy armor. Okay, I'm going to look at the descriptors on those first before we continue. I think I will. Okay, garish silver armor decorated with red embellishments, passed down through the Hounslow family. Or Haslow family. When Juno Haslow received the invitation to Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. I've already walked many a road drenched in blood, yet never would I consider myself a champion. Oh, let's have a look at his whip as well. A metal whip formed of razor-sharp chain-linked blades that have the appearance of flower petals. This work of art is handed down to the generations of the illustrious House Hounslow. You know what, I'm going to call him Hounslow because it amuses me. High dexterity is required to wield this weapon, but it excels at inflicting devastating blood loss. The tale of House Hounslow is told in blood. Oh, here we go. A twin-tailed silver helm decorated with flowery adornments, a symbol of the head of the revered House of Hounslow, was the younger brother who was all talk. Juno Hounslow was the younger brother who was all talk and no trousers. His inability to commit to actions was such that Juno inherited the Hounslow legacy without resistance, granting him to the freedom to shower his little brother in adoration. Oh. Oh, also, this was the Death Spear. Ritual used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the death birds. Lol. The priests became guardians of the birds to the rite of death, which also served as an oath sworn of their distant resurrection. Okie dokie. Alright, let's head back to... Wait, so is the implication that Juno killed that maiden there? Anyway. Let's head back to Volcano Manor. Anyway, basically Jon Favreau in Friends wants to become an MMA fighter. And there's a whole bit about how they have to break off the relationship because she can't watch him getting hurt. And they're outside talking about the thing, and it's like, all right, his MMA fight is about to start on the telly, and then 2 seconds later, fight's over. It's not even a good reference. It's not even a good moment, but for some fucking reason, it is etched into my noggin. But I mean, I think we've had this conversation like 20,000 times. The sheer number of so-called sitcom protagonists that are actually like unsettling, creepy, or downright villains. Oh, sorry! Like, say what you will about the whole Seinfeld, Frasier, It's Always Sunny trilogy, but when almost all the characters are terrible, I think it works. Like, I don't know if you've seen Frasier, but he's not the hero. He is the focus, but he is a, stuck-up, rich, hoity-toity bastard whose most of his problems are self-inflicted. But with characters like Ross, we're supposed to relate to, and it's like, no, he's just a fucking psychopath. What the shit? Okay. Anyway. Let us, I guess, complete our rites of assassination. Oh, actually, Legend, is there anything I need to do before talking to Her Royal Highness? Storage block shut. Don't think I'll miss anything. Okay.
You're still alive, I see. Well.
Alright. Let's talk to Her Highness. Before going back to get my arse handed to me by...
I see that you've stayed the path of champions. This is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Taker's cameo.
Perhaps you are ready. Might you see our Lord? Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path of champions.
He's gonna eat me like a fucking snack, isn't he? Okay, see the Lord, don't see the Lord? Like, I've got no souls to spend because I forgot about them and lost them all. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have runneth dry.
Yes.
I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy.
Close your eyes for a moment. I will transport you to the Lord's chamber. Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
I like that she doesn't out and out say, please murder my snake husband, but she kind of implies it, you know? Fuck, aren't we? Okay. Okay, so a talisman engraved with a stern likeness of Praetor Rykard restores HP upon defeating enemies. When Rykard turned to heresy, taking by force became the rule. The gods themselves were no different. Oh, you fucking charming! tell you what. In the event. In the event that we do decide to bring squad together, we'll go for friendo for our group password. I'm using this just in case there's like an NPC to summon for this battle. Nah. Worth a shot though. Jesus Christ. Fucking yo! I take it I need to use that, right? Hey, do you mind? I need to see if I can equip this. Where are you? The fuck is it? I have too many fucking weapons. You don't look much like the Lord Buddy to me, I'm just gonna say it. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my blood! He drank all my blood. Oh, not again! I need my blood! No! No! There's a lot of Latin being sung right now. I am against the wall. Fuck. Yeah, I just got snake smacked. God, I just must have sounded like wet gravel when he spat me down on the floor. Is it worth going and getting this upgraded before we continue? I felt I was doing okay. Well, oh, hang on. Who's this? Therefore, try armament. Thank you! Advice from the longship. Actually, Fred, weirdly, I do think I got this. And Rebels, you're right. I got this. Alright, fucker. Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, look, it is I, Snakeman.
Oh, fuck you! Ow! Ow! Okay. Got a little too spicy under feeties. And Fred was right. If I'd walked without rhythm, I would have defeated the worm. Fuck it, why not? Come on, puppies. Let's have some fun. You'll have fought murder birds and gigantic fucking dragons. Why not fight a big snake? Oh, again! Stop it! I know I'm delicious! Fuck! Because your boyfriend's a snake. You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Though the dags did help, gotta say. Alright, come on, puppies. We can do this. There seems to be a lot of dead snake people and regular people. I don't think Daddy Snake here is a good guy. I'm in trouble. I'm in so much trouble! Piss bins. It keeps getting me with the... It's the creeping fire. I keep forgetting about it. Will devours dragon. Serpent devours will. God devours serpent. It's the circle of life. I don't need more hunting dogs for this, but they do make it more fun. I just gotta pay attention. Alright, J-Post, have a lovely rest of your evening. Get the good sleep, friend. he's nasty. He's a nasty snake. Come on. I know what you're about. This is the point where you try and snack on me. Which frankly is rude. There's a bird snake! I am for eels! Sorry, Dustin, that used to be on my rotation of no matter how bad things were, memes would always make me laugh, and the I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for eels. Try the Ash of War. Sounds like a key item kind of thing. Okay. It just seems to be like a downward stab. I assume if I can land it physically, it kicks ass. That's the big swoop. That's L2. Alright. Nope. It turns out we already had that down pat. You know, it does... Did you all not watch me doing it? Did you not watch the big swoopy swoosh and the ooh? Just like my poppies. But I have repeatedly hit the snake with the moves. Fucking hell. Okay. You did! Naru, we are back on Snakefight. And I've been doing pretty well. I keep forgetting that he's got that ambient, like, fire thing going on. I mean, I could probably hit him with cheeky ice breath, but at this point, I think that might be kind of unnecessary. Alright. Let's fucking go! It's time for Hell in the Cell! It's time for Rumble in the Jungle! It's time for the Thunder and Snake Pants! Oh, he's just going straight for the nasty. the big one. Gotta give ourselves a little bit of... Fuck! I had the flow and I lost it. Eels up, mother brand. Doody-doo, apples and pears! I'm tired of these god-devouring snakes on this hot-burning lava. These Monday to Friday snakes. I wonder if there is anywhere you can watch the airplane cut of snakes on a plane. I think about that a lot. Greybeard, welcome to Snake Fight! Starring Madags. Now, he always gets cranky after we do that. Fuck! I need those! My bones! My bones are gravel! Alright, we've got plenty of arena left. Again! This feels spiteful. Like, alright, I get it. I came into his house, but he's a bad dad, so I don't feel bad about it. So Greybeard, how was your stream? What were you up to? Apparently tonight is the night of many bosses that break Will's fucking knees.
He's gotta go. He's a bastard and he's gotta go.
And I've got to do this with the puppies. If I do this with other Will, it's not that it'll feel cheap, it's that, you know, I trained these dogs for exactly this moment. What kind of trainer would I be? What kind of, like, you know, what kind of individual would I be if I didn't bring my dags out to fight a god-eating snake? Here we go, here we go! Snake slain! He was a bad dad! Damn, he was a bad dad. It gets worse! Why are those hands? Oh no! No!
Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with everybody at FromSoft?
Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very god.
He's got some real... Paul Atreides is not the hero. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Do I have to do the first bit again? FromSoft? Homies? Fucked up god stuff? Okay. Forgive me. Alright. Alright, me. Let's fucking do this. You know what? I thought it was weird that he was just a snake. Damn me, kicking ass. Cheeky little bites always gets me. Oh, he is the family dinner though. He's nasty. Friends, he is nasty. I can't believe this is a two-will fight. Alright, come on me. We got shit to do. High five me. It's gonna get worse. I'm sorry I brought you into this world. I don't think we need to watch that cutscene again, friends. I'm just... Beansy got me. This house is coming down. This place is horrifying. Oh. Fuck me. Remembrance of the Blasphemous. Okay. Awful serpent defeated. Now rest. And Yul was saying that would then want to come on back. I saw this in the wreckage. The eye surcoat. Insignia emblazoned the front marks where are the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Okay, remembrance of Rakia and the Lord of Blasphemy hue the entry. The power of his namesake can be unlocked. Ugh, finger readers. Ryuk took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand the road to blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk unprepared to sin. Oh, cool, another great rune to do stuff to. Oh, no, thank you. I understand having two wills was just like the power of the super serpent. But I needed it. I needed that power. And caffeine, Watto and welcome. I think if we made our own weird little sub-game in between... Oh, he gave us 13k. I feel like I should buff strength. We definitely hit the soft cap on that. It was fine. Alright. Just to get the numbers even. Give myself a bit of health for a change. Okay. Thank you. God, there was so many times where he got me with the quick snips. And I was like, okay, this is why he's a challenging fight. Then... Oh, it was just the point where he pulled the sword out of his other gob. Okay. So we want to leave and then come back to here, right? This specific spot. So that's Lord of Blasphemy, and that's where we need to go. That's where Zaraeus is. So we can come all the way down here. We can hand in that big sword. I can just get a quick cup of water. And then we'll finish up the flamey Mana Lord. Yeah, Naru. Now I know what that sword is made of, and it's gross. So Rekid's Rancor seems interesting. A terrible power of Rekid, Lord of Blasphemy, summons searing spirits to leave a trail of delayed explosions. These spirits are manifest in the Rancor of heroes who met a violent end. So all those piles upon piles were not just the people under his employ, but also the people he'd fucking killed. Alright. The Lord granted them an audience whereupon they were welcomed into the maw of a great serpent. Within the serpent's bowels they became the Lord's kin. Oh, so that what he meant by become family. He meant nim, 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 nim. And then we have the blasphemous blade. Some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Raise the sacred flame aloft to set ablaze with blasphemous flames and bring it down to fire off a forward blast. Flames steal health from those they touch. Now, obviously, we've got to get that because it's fucking cool, but I just had to make sure there wasn't, like, snake armor.
Now go forth. Let the words of the...
Good. I am. Ma'am, I am fine. Okay. So, I know we need to go talk to the people in the manor. Do we need to go back to Raycard's chamber? I just a lot of suggestions all at once. Just making sure I'm doing the thing. So yes, we do want to head back to Lord of Blasphemy's chamber, right? Okay. Yes, both his manor and his chamber. Okay. Do we want to go to the manor first, or his setup first? I'm making sure I don't, like, biff up some nonsense in that very FromSoft kind of way. Ooh. Okay, manor first. And wandering Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go talk to the denizens of this nonsense. Ooh. Feeling the flames myself. Okay. Hello. Oh, so there he is in the background, all fucking gross.
You. It's true then. You've defeated our lord. No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our Lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger.
I'm so sorry.
Until then, I must stay the path, and do my part.
Alright.
I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer. This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again along the path. This is perhaps we will...
So wondering, that was something that I wanted to touch on, I guess now that we're in kind of like a little bit of a story beat break, and I get some more to talk about it in a second, is that this is definitely the most fun I've had in the Soulsian series.
Now you've gone and killed Rykard. You scheming little bastard.
Oh, takes one to know one.
You make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical. Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy.
Alright, that was a good line, Patches.
Here I am, untethered once again. Bye, my friend.
Can't wait to find out how you fuck
What
me
is
over
it?
later.
Oh, come to make a parting donation.
Yeah, I'll see if there's anything left on your for sale sign. Okay.
Cheers for that.
But no, so wondering, I've definitely had more fun with this than others. And one thing I realised is that Elden Ring gives you so many options for silly, fun, over-the-top nonsense. You don't have to either have forward knowledge or have played a lot to get the cool shit. Like, one thing that was very interesting is that if we go back to Dark Souls 1, I mean, Demon Souls is also kind of similar on this one, that there are some really fucking cool things you can do. But at the beginning, it has you feeling very grounded. You are a person. You have a sword and a shield. You are just an hero. But if you know the world, you can get some really cool flourishes. So it's this idea that, especially for New Game Plus, as you know you're going in, when you can start thinking about the concept of builds and things like that, working towards these powerful tools. With this, no matter where you go, there is something fun to do. You know, they successfully did the thing that D&D's been struggling to do for years, which is they made barbarians interesting. And they gave wizards more to do than just hide behind a rock and go with spells. Like, there's so many weird interdisciplinary crossovers with, like... Because what was it? We played, like, the Dex Wizard, where we got that cool sword of, like, fire and ice type shit, or it was like fire and rot or something. I had a fucking great time with that thing. Oh, there's treasure down there. I take it we need to go into the manor proper to find the only nice character in Dark Souls, right? My thanks. Interesting.
So, you killed Rykard. I harbor you no ill will. The strong take. Such is our code. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more. Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind, and took what was theirs. And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree.
Cool. Oh, you know, Vern Bock is also lovely. But it's just, I don't know, it's something that I've been really enjoying, and I actually think Elden Ring is one of the better places to start people on this kind of game. I really do.
O greater will, hear my voice.
That's me!
I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning.
With your snaky poo stick.
Oh, greater, I am we refused.
Alright. So, I forget, how do we get to Zarias? I want to say it's the temple and then across, or is it... No, it's the temple and then across. So, Gun Buddy King, I would not recommend anyone start with Sekiro. Unless people really, really, really fucking love rhythm games. Otherwise, don't do it. It's a great game. I'm so glad I played through it. But it is so impossible. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not arguing against it, but I would never recommend people start on that. But with this, it's possibly the most forgiving of the set. Oh no! This weapon serves both a greatsword and a spear, though it has been used to hunt immortal great serpents in distant past. It manifests as a long blade when facing such a creature. When the Master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon that they might halt their lord. Okay, if I remember rightly... Oh, fuck off. Oh, they're so damn. If I remember rightly, we need to drop through. Yeah, there we go. Oh! This is fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how we did it before. Bird says he's not going to try out the creepy new sword. Alright. But only because it's an ultra great sword. And I have a weakness for big therapy swords. We can technically use it. Fuck. We can technically use it. Oh, it's just a regular sword. That's kind of cool. But just knowing all the little doohickeys, those are living tiny tendrils. I'm good. I'm good. Where's therapy sword? There's therapy sword. Hello, therapy sword. I hate that. I hate that it moves. Alright, where's Friendo? Here we go.
You're not willing to kill me, are you?
Nope.
You've always been so kind and uncompromising.
Alright, and Gun Bunny to be continued. So, no give. Do not give the tonic of forgetfulness. We sure? And I'm actually, Gun Bunny is heading out, so I don't want to labour the point, but I just... Sekiro is very much a game of pure mastery, purely get good. This is only intimidating if you look at it in its entirety. Like, they've done such a good job of making all the areas, despite being massive, actually little, like, bite-sized adventures. Like, if you think about what we did early on, that was probably one of our trickiest bits. Like, when we were attacking that camp full of soldiers. Actually, you know what? Let's go back there. Okay, but anyway. Yeah, we're not going to give it to her.
I suppose how kind.
Okay, don't give. Alright. So that's cool. So now... fly over here. Or is it now we head down to his chamber? Okay, reload and come back to the spot. Oh, fucking hell! Thanks, I hate it. Clap, 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 clap.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear Rykard, I wish to be one day...
She's just yummying down on that. She's just battle snacking. Oh, she's getting right up in there. Oh, DJ Coyle, we just finished the battle with him. Okay, so we're gonna... I'm gonna head all the way down here. Okay, I'm just gonna get some water very, very quickly. Because that's gross. And I was getting real close to actually wanting to bomb there. Not quite done yet. Yeah, I love this game, but it is so fucking close. It's so fucking close. Okay. All right. Okay. Sleep, but Elden Ring! I mean, we were talking about all-you-could-eat buffets on Discord, and I guess that technically counts. Okay, so back up to Volcano Manor. And we want to go back to see... we want to go back to see Zarias, or Radia. Honestly, friends, I think after that, I think what I want to do is go fight the trio of Dingleberries by Big Pot. Or see if there's anybody else we can find on our NPC quests. So Naru says Snake is on the fish chicken spectrum. Closer to chicken. I don't disagree with you, Naru. But that was not made out of white meat. You can hear that, right? The neighbors are fucked up. Okay. Oh well. Okay, so Zarea's letter and Takar's woe. Alright. A disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with serene tenderness. Increases damage taken. It is said that this woman, named Daedakar, indulged every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. Oh, goody. And Zarea's letter, a farewell letter written in an inexpert hand. I wish to set out on a journey, so that one day I can carry on Mother's work, and be a proud daughter of Tarnith from Volcano Manor. Farewell. You have always been so kind, so uncompromising, my champion. Yay! Not dead! That's the closest to a happy ending we're ever gonna fucking get in this. Ah, lovely. We did it good. We did it good for a change. Okay. Now, do we want to take that to Lady of the Manor? Is there anything else to be doing with that info? Alright, Hindle, go get some sleep, friend. And thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh. Alright. Where was it? If we want to move outside Patches, he's outside the boss room of the Shaded Castle. Was that where we were headed towards, or is that a place we've done already? Hey, you bastards! Remember me? Remember how you bullied me when I was naked and started playing this game? No, get dootin'. Do it. Doot away. Bring 'em all! Come on, fuckos. Let's dance! Next! See, sometimes, friends, you just gotta go in and have a good time. Next contestant, please! Oh, you're right! Hey, buddy, remember when you bullied me? Stinky Brother! Stinky Brother! Sometimes, friends, it's important to revel in the good little parts. Okay. So, Patches, Shaded Citadel on the plateau. Thing is, the Shaded Citadel in my noggin is always Palace Tunnel, Hero's Grave. Oh shit, we still haven't done that Hero's Grave, have we? I think we marked it? Did we? Outside the boss room. Okay. So we can go in from here. Verdant Flo says, this is like going back to your old middle school and picking on the kids currently there. I don't see a problem. Alright. Patches, where you at? Patches!
You again. A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul.
I reserve the right to crush you.
That Tanith gets this.
The dancers' castanets.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong. You're able then? Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Are you dead, Patches? Or are you playing me? Didn't expect love. I think that's Kestrel. So rest and come back. I assume because we'll have Patches' bell. Oh no, he's just gone. As he played us. Okay, so Murkwater down near Limgrave. apparently, Legend has been very kind and dropped me a little cheeky map of where I need to go. Murkwater Cave. So up from the bridge. Murkwater Cave. There we go. Actually, we should check that item first before we... God, it's been like ages since we've been down here. Castanets used by dancers from foreign lands, received by Patches. The passionate dance compromises no seductiveness, but merely dignified beauty. Okay, so this was the cave we first met him in. God. How everything has come full circle. Dear creatures of this cave, at this point I am basically Dragon God. Don't poke me. Fuck off, mate. Don't poke me and don't throw shit on me. Keep coming, keep coming. Please form an orderly queue. If I haven't murdered you, I will be getting to it shortly. Huh, wonder if I can play Megalovania on that. Doodaloo doo 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 doo. Someone trip the alarm, boys! Ah, finally! Finally, payday is here! I see no way that we, several criminals, will have a bad time. Alright, so... Was this it? Fuck. Fuck. Stinky brother. Ow. Okay. After you rest at a grace site, go back to that cave. Okay. Well, if I fucking make it, I will. Sticky brother! These bears are not my friend! That is indeed a whole ass bear! The fuck am I? Doodaloo doo 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 doo. There's so many fucking bears. Stinky breath. Good news, bad news. Baby bear didn't make it. Mama bear is not happy with me. Whew. Don't even worry about it. Call me Goldilocks the way I'm wrecking these fucking bears. Look, Naru, I know what I'm about. I'm about the way of the dragon breath. Alright? Okay. Now... go back to the Murkwort Cave, and then head down. Okay, we can do this. Piece of cake. Bacon. You know, if you gave back the porridge, what if? What if I gave back the porridge? What then? And everybody's going to want their porridge back, and I've stolen a lot of porridge. Hello? I require service. Okay, well I will assume I don't need to go back down that way, I should go the other way. Because this was where... Because there was a... There was like a ledge where Patches was. Oh, no. It wasn't the right place, alright. You're fucking kidding me. There's the ledge. Chest is fucking moved. This is such a fucking trap. Ah, fuck it. Traps are for springing.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your boy. All of it.
Patches, you ain't shit.
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you?
Yeah?
Oh, Christ. Please, wait. I surrender. I surrender. I swear.
Alright, you're good, homie.
Glad to see we're on the same page. I'd never cross you. Not even close.
So why did he give us the castanets?
Ah, it's been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realize it was you. Took you for a demi-human or some such. You know how it is. Just an innocent mistake. Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual.
Mate, I nearly fucking killed you.
Hell's bells. This bandit business is hardly what it's cracked up to be. Especially if we keep running into the likes of you. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads.
Why did you say it like that? You are a weird person, Patches. Okay, but why did he fake his death with the castanets? What am I missing here? Because I'm definitely missing something. Like, I know when Patches is playing us. Sometimes. So Legends, I think this is it. Well, okay, so what he gave me was this thing. The Dancer's Castanet, which he wanted me to give to somebody else, right? Oh, we also got, again, Descartes, Descartes, whoa, what have you. Just fucking gross. Okay. Okay. So Tanith is the woman eating the giant snake. Go back to where we fought the volcano boss now. Alright? You know what, Naru? That's probably it. Good cardio. That's what Lady Tanith needs. Work off all the fucking red meat feast that she's going on. Lass is going at it like the last Brazilian buffet. Okay. So gross. There are more hands than last time, I swear. Alright. Now. Should be able to give Tanith the Dancer's tassels. And a sword missile. Alright, give the Dancer's castanets.
What is it? I have no need of that. I must continue devouring my beloved lord.
He's growing faster than you're eating.
Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed. Oh, you. Allow me some. Our lord's
We gave her the castanets. So wait, if we fight her, does Beefcake McGee show up? You'll want me to fight that guy. Well, tell you what, let me rest it. Let me rest here for a second. Because I'll duel a big bastard. I'll fucking do it.
Allow me some time. Our lord's... My lord. Rykard.
Oh shit. What's up, nerd? Oh! Not a nerd. Good dodge. Dodge this! Oh, I did not dodge this. He punched out! Oh, my blood! Yeah. There we go. Crucible breath. That is horrifying. Kind of wanted his sword. What was that, Legend? Anything but a pushover? Because it kind of felt like first time every time. You are a bad dad. Okay. So, what's left on the tasting menu? Because I think Legend, it's one because that overhead eagle drop is I think it's one of their moves, which is why it kicks them so hard. know what, Legend? Let's not call it a tasting menu. I'm okay with not calling it that. So, next up on the fighty toboggan, we got this spot here. We kind of started exploring here a little bit. We haven't touched any of these. Oh yes, the Great Pot Trio. Let's see if I've got what it takes. It's also Happy Jellyfish. I just like Happy Jellyfish. I feel like we're going to see that guy again. I don't know when. Oh, it's been a while since we've been back here. Oh, he's got magic arrows now. If they were always magic arrows. Last time I came through here, I think it was by day, so... and Legend, the last place I saw Alexander was underground. He was on the other side of one of the dungeons heading into the Redlands, the rotted areas. That was the last time I saw Alexander. Alright, mate. I'm here to prove my worth. Stinky breath and all. So let's see what we've got. Fighty guy. Oh, he did the anime bullshit. Alright, let's take the Lady Knight of the Great Jar first. Because in theory... Get that stinky breath off first. Waited to enchant your weapon. That's one. Okay. Next up is... Let's go for this guy. Honestly, Hammer Lady, she was fine. She just wasn't one of the best side comedy characters. That's two. Man. I'm not counting any fucking chickens yet, but you'll remember how I got my ass handed to me last time we did this, right? And last but by no means the least, you know what? I'm gonna heal. This guy kicked the shit out of me last time. Because he's got the blink blade and used it very, very well. God damn it! Horse shit fuck nuggets. Fuck! He's using the bullshit that I used at the beginning of the game to ruin my day! Okay. I got cocky. I got cocky. Well, Verdant Flow, you're certainly not going to get that at Dick's. Okay. Okay, Legend. Well, I gotta handle these dingleberries first. And hopefully I won't have to face, the person with more anime bullshit than me. Hopefully. So who have we got? We've got... Oh, shit. That person's gonna be a big problem for me. I can handle the moon sword. Alright. You know what? Let's do the problem child first. Oh, I nearly died so badly. That was so close to my death. Okay. Okay. Fucking heart. Okay. Okay, who's gonna be the next worst? Probably this guy, because he's got magic as well. There we go. Okay. Running. If he'd brought the magic to bear, there'd be no Will standing right here in front of you. Don't judge me. I'm taking every advantage I can. And last but by no means least, this armoured plank. Knees fine, palms very sweaty. But I absolutely do not look calm already. Yes! Witness me, big pot! Witness me. How gratuitous! Don't worry about it, it makes sense. That was the full 3. That was the full 3. Great Jar's arsenal. God damn it, Jar Jar. Okay, a charm that resembles a great jar overflowing with weaponry. Vastly boosts maximum equip load. Great Jar grants a talisman to all warriors. Carries as much as you can. Grow big and strong. Oh, and we've got other horrific things. Okay, so the Consort's robe. Fine robe worn by Lady Tanith in Volcano Manor. Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon he had made her his consort. She was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. This one increases dex. Long ago, in that moment, Tanith was truly charmed by him. And then her knight had one of the Erdtree incantations. Creates a throat pouch, hate that, on the caster's neck, allowing them to spew fiery breath while walking. Charging increases the duration of breath. Am I a dragon frog now? Am I a frog dragon? I'm just curious to, when the pot says it raises our equip load. It's not bad. But, you good, buddy? Oh god, I don't like that I can see inside him. That makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Ooh. So this particular venue, you can use your summons as well. That sounds like a fuck. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Caffeine says, me prior to coffee. I mean, fucking understandable. But, fuck. Okay. So Legend's saying we need to head back to... Oh, okay, so we know where Alexander is. Okay, that's cool. But That is a giant, twisted up in the roots of everything, extremely dead. Like, when you think about how dead something can be, that's even more dead. Okay, so I'm heading down to this way. I guess we never did go there, did we? So how the fuck do we get there? I guess we go Prison Town Church and through? Because again, yeah, we've never been here. So Angel Kalina, like, do look after yourself, but one thing I did notice, you've been donating a fuck ton of plasma. I don't know if you're also donating blood as well, but you might need to ease up on doing that. Like, get some calories, get some water in you. Obviously, I am not a doctor, and I'm not making any, like, you know, I am not a doctor, I'm only making observations. Like, the heat is bad right now. That'll kick your ass. But then combining that with, yeah, a lot of things. Okay, okay. Just... Oh, shit, I need to be down here in the guest hall. Alright. But you're all good. I do worry. Worry a lot. Oh, sorry, Rebels, I didn't see. Go get some sleep as well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for coming with. Okay. Leave those weirdos to whatever it is they're up to. Okay, so we head down here towards the lava. So lava, per lava. Legends map was very clear as to where to go, but how? Oh yeah, no, and one thing that happened to me a lot last week, and that kind of contributed to a lot of my little meltdowns, pun intended, was the fact that the heat kept creeping up on me. Like, if I'm in sunlight, I know I'm in trouble, right? Nasty. Oh no, it's Matey Boy up there, isn't it? Fuck you, me! Ah! Now you know what? Let's have some fun. Did I need to do that? No. Was that fun? Yes. Welcome to Dark Souls. Divine need. So I needed to wreck that poor fucker's day. Potty, no. Never gonna get tired of watching them fall off cliffs. Okay, so we defeated the creature down here and kind of ended up back in a loop. Up takes us towards the serpent area. So Alexander is in the lava lake behind the boss. So do you mean down there? So I guess which boss for a start? Because we've got, I guess we've got Snake Boss over here, which I guess is forward. Behind the magma worm. Cool. So I was going the right way. Yeah. It's okay, Naru. That was a kiln observation. A kiln observation. Okay. Actually, just in case. I don't know if there's any other... Didn't get that yet. Utility ahead, therefore turn back. Alright, well, shortest path is going to be this way. Take a smithing stone. Me and my character could not be more different in terms of surviving the heat. Yeah, do not roll. Oh yeah, no, and Angel Kalina, I didn't think that you were a dingus about it, and I apologise if that's how that came across. I just... When heat's kicking your ass, regular tasks and regular strains on the body can be a lot more. Okay, so we're here. Let's see if we can find it. We're looking for a great big pot. So perhaps if we... Have I fucked up? Have we missed him somewhere? Because, like, that section over there, that's where you pop up if Patches throws you into the fucking mannequin. Into the Iron Maiden, right? Okay. So yeah, we somehow need to get further in this way. I don't remember how to get back from there. But yeah, that was where we spawned first time. Subterranean interrogation chamber is the other side. Okay. Back to the guest hall. We'll work this out. We'll work this out. This lava does need street directions. This is ridiculous. If it was anybody other than Alexander the Great Pot, I would not be putting in this much time. Anyway, sorry. I've kind of been talking at you all for the last however many hours. Several. I hope you all had a splendid weekend. Okay. So this is the way we need to be heading for dear Alexander. See if we can see him. Fiery parkour! this is a dead end. So, friends, how do we get low? Everybody limbo. Okay.
Getting down is easy. It's surviving that's a challenge.
Very true. Yeah, how the fuck do we get down there? Suggestions, friends? From the windows to the walls. Well, considering the heat and my current genital makeup, I can understand that. Could have phrased that better, but I will not apologise. Naru awa. Okay. So it's definitely a step that we missed while doing Volcano Manor the first time round, because this whole area, and whatever is down here, we have not been to. So, you know what? Let's... The west exit of the manor? I mean, like the actual manor itself. Towards the towery thingy. So Evil Geek says this is an area you get to from a different spot, not from Volcano Manor. Okay, so we have to head out and take a different path. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Fuck your tables. Huh. Well, that's cool. We can just learn. We can learn skills from his sword. Okay. It's not weird at all. Look, I'm just... Thank you all for guiding me through that last little quest setup, because I would have been very sad if we'd fucked over one of the few nice characters in this game. And what people told me before we started this was the only thing you can do to upset Bok is if you modify your own clothes. Okay, so we are here. So I guess we just head down. No offense, big man, but I do not care enough to fight you. I thought a mountain of fire, but hardly a feeling. I have to head further down. Yo! Oh, Raddy bloody rah. Fuck off, hands. Fuck off, hands. You're weird and you're gross and you've got the diddles. Fuck off, hands. Fuck off, hands. Well, now you hurt my horse. How do you think this is going to go for you, huh? How do you think this is going to go for you? Yeah! Yeah! You could have left me the fuck alone, but no! Alright, Coke. The purest field of death is your blasphemy bring. I can no longer abide. Yeah, Mr. Turn of the Worm. And there's a reference that none of you will get at this hour. Okay, we were so keen to hit Volcano Manor that I didn't come down here at all. No! Alright. This is gonna be gross. Fuck you, mate! That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me! Oh. If you die to them, you die bad. What the heck is that? Oh, you guys thought you'd dodged the draft, eh? Don't worry, mate. We hide under the bridge. Lord Rykart won't find out that we're fucking bastards. Oh. I have to remember to use stinky breath on them, not fire. Also, look how slow the death mark. That's the one where you basically grow a whole ass fucking angry bush out of your face. And not like a facial hair. Just a bad time. Oh, cool. It's another... Oh, it's a tree living bad. Fuck. A little worried about what's going to be down here now. It's asking me if I want to bring my summons, and I think I fucking should. I don't think this is the way, but we've definitely not been here. Alright, dogs. We've got a job to do. It's not a dragon, but you know the drill. Go get him. Okay, he's distracted as he stops wiggling. Stinky brother! Sorry, puppies, you got this. We're very close and I don't like it. Reload! Oh, fuck me! Stinky brother! That's how we get it done. First time, every time! Ooh. Some new things to mix into our fancy potions. This minor Erdtree might be a little fucked, I'm just going to be honest with you. Okay, so this wasn't the way we needed to go to hang out with Support. I think... I think this is the other side of the bridge. Yeah, so we were at the... We got lost in the other part of this. Okay. So we have to go west towards the fort and then wrap up around east. I mean, that makes sense. And let no one say that we're not dedicated to saving / hanging out with our cool sentient pot friend. Or do we need to go right down into the... No, there's no way down. Sorry, I'm playing a little fast and loose here by the edge. That has never turned out poorly for me, ever. Okay. I know, Legend, I am grateful for the navigation. Okay. Oh, wow, so we need to start super low over by Hermit's Cave, then head right the way round. Okay. Oh, hey, look, we got some more goodies that I didn't know we needed. So if we go to the hero's grave, go back through Hermit's village and then down. We should be able to do it from there. Okay. Oh, thank you, Legend. So, did we do this? I'll have to check it later. You know what? I'll mark it with a skull because I don't know if we did clear this hero grave. We can always try it again. Oh no, I'll have to spend more time playing Elden Ring with friends. How the fuck will I cope? Ah, ball bags. I thought this was a bridge.
So how the fuck do we get here?
I saw this on the map and I was like, that's our route. That's our ticket. Welcome to Elden Ring! It's real easy to get lost. I guess we made such an aggressive beeline for... So I need the valley immediately to my west. Okay. The question, how do we get there? Because that's where we just were, right? That's the Erd tree that we just handled. But that led to a dead end. You can get in from the south. Oh shit, so yeah, we got to go right back to Erd Tree Gazing Hill. We missed a lot. Alright. And Quasi, a good late night what ho to you. So friends, those of you who do fancy this turning into a late night evening of nonsense. Okay. So we are here. Get up that way, which I know we can do. Okay, we got this. I will need to take the dags out for their last walk at some point. So it means there will be kind of an extended break. Beast Eye Quivers. Fuck yeah! Doot away, dickhead. Doot away. If I hadn't already kicked one of those things in the junk, I'd be afraid right now. Where are you, Boatface? The rest of you are merely a distraction. Trust me, you don't want me to fall off this. Ha-ha! Get fucked, ghosts! Ow! Oh, you guys are real. Okay. Okay, not my best work. But in my defense... I just assumed everyone was one of his summons. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe we've never been here. And Shaunerus, I think once we get to the point where we're kind of like the tipping point of the story, you know, I'm totally down for that. Because, you know, I keep saying that this is about all of us together, not just me. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just on the lookout. Usually around these ways, there's like the special glow flowers and whatnot. So I should go see that. This is going to be fun, though. Like, we're in an area. I'm rampantly overpowered for it. Let's have some fun. Vern with... Wait, games can have stories? It's this new thing I've been hearing. They're called talkies. They're like books, but things move. Okay. But yeah, so this is how we get up through around here and go find Alexander. Okay, Fred, joking aside, like, the role of the Tarnished in this world is pretty much just unstoppable killing machine. Although, Fred, I don't know, were you around for Big Snake earlier on? Because that shit was gross. I was definitely the good guy in killing Big Snake. I hear bone noises, but I don't see bones. Oh no, not you again. And it is one thing I will say that Elden Ring does so well. I mean, they've been doing it pretty well, I think, throughout Dark Souls 1 onwards, because I don't remember a time in Demon Souls where you backtrack through areas you've already been, but with all of your cool, fancy, badass gear. But it certainly happens in Dark Souls. And I think a game that does put you up against some pretty hefty challenges, I think it's really good. I think it's really needed as well. Okay, I hear you doing skeleton things. Because there are so many fights in all of the FromSoft games where you will battle and struggle, where you will really go up against it. So giving you those kind of moments of brevity, those moments where you can feel like you are the danger, right? You're the thing that people have to worry about. It's really cool. And it balances... What happened to the other skeleton? I guess the ice just broke it too hard. It's a Pearl Drake talisman. I haven't even gotten one of those. That's fucking cool. But no, it's allowing you to see your progress, because again, it is something that there's okay. This is a game about overcoming impossible concepts. You're fighting god killers. You're fighting unknowable beasts from beyond space and time. Like, you fight a guy who literally holds up the sky because he loves his horse. Or at least I assume that's his reason. If you're playing this, air quote, I don't want to say right, because so long as you're having fun, you're playing it right, but in theory, you're always working towards the next challenge, the next hurdle to overcome, the next battle to throw down, right? Oh, shit. Sorry, so if you keep up with the game's pacing, you'll always keep up with a certain level of challenge, right? You know, you've probably seen DJ doing, like, no-hit runs and things like that, that you're always up against something. But that means that if you keep pace with everything else, you never really get a chance to see how far you've come. And I think that's where these games really can shine. Okay. So now we head down into the trench via, I think, one of these areas. There we go. Love to see it. Kazar, I need you. Like, there's a great bit in Sekiro where after you've really been, you know, battling back and forth, you have to return to an area you've already been to. Oh shit, there's the weird swamp. Cool. Actually, I'm just going to check that church real quick. That seems important. Where you then have to fight a bunch of the enemies that you fought at the beginning that were a real challenge, and you kick their ass. Now, the difference in that is that with Sekiro, you don't get stronger in the sense that you hit harder. It's just the case of you're now very, very good at the game. You can parry these guys with no problem. You fought stronger things. So yeah, it's a great way of demonstrating how much you've learned as a player. Oh, wrong cabin. With this, it's just seeing that big number crush things that you were afraid of early on. Here we go, Mount Glamir. Yeah, no, so Greybeard, that's something that the previous games have also done very well, is using New Game Plus as a way to feel like you know this, to feel like a badass. You know, you have access to so many toys and cool things. This has a certain open world feel to it, and especially when revisiting places, it really does feel like you've come off in leaps and bounds. Oh, and thank you, Angelina. I have been practicing. That's a lie, I haven't been practicing. Oh, fuck. Okay, so these guys are the worst. And they will fucking kill me. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? See how you fuckers like it. Oh no, I was killed by smelly breath. However could this fault have befell me? Maybe you guys can go around guffing on everybody. I wouldn't feel the need for vengeance. Okay, so just... Oh yeah, alright. Come on then, you bastard! Right between those googly eyes. Sorry about that. Lovely. I don't know what the nascent butterflies are for. They've been doled out so sparingly that I assume they're awesome. But hey! Who wants to do a bit of shopping? Oh no. Never mind. See the water cave. Alright. I'll mark this one as well. We got shit to do. We got a big pot to find. It's cool. We'll have loads of stuff to absolutely bully the shit out of either later tonight or tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Later tonight. Or whenever we next return. Okay. They are just fucking dropping corpses on us. Take that cheeky bonus. And the world's bravest deer, apparently. Okay. Okay. Oh no, sorry, Legend was just saying that they strongly encourage that we do Alexander now, before the next, like, story boss. Which, I mean, you all would know better than me how close we are or not. Okay. And yeah, if any of you are sticking around for late night Longshipian nonsense, I think about 20 minutes I'll have to do the dags, and we'll go from there. Oh look, fire folk. You, sir, are always a pain in my arse. Judah! You're killing me here. Thank you. God. To the Holy Boss Crusader, have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well, friend. Hopefully these resounding victories are enough to help people get a good snooze. Oh, look at all those lovely jellies. Not you. Okay. So this is also a castle to be handling. The jellies usually mean something. There's a lot of them here. What's up, jellies? Please don't turn red. Do you know what's weird? Jellyfish floating around, just hanging out. Love them. Great. Brilliant. More jellyfish, please. Jellyfish underwater? No, thank you, please. Go away. Don't touch me. I hate your existence. Is that weird? I live and breathe fire magic, you jerk. Try and set fire to me. I am fire. So, is there a site of grace just inside? No, there's a big fight. Alright. Well, that's fine. We haven't done Fort Laird, so mark that. So skull means still enemies to fight or a boss undefeated. The little gate or castle means oh, I'm a sucker for bullying these fire priests. I don't think they're the goodies. You know what? These chuckle fucks aren't worth our time. Bug them. We've got shit to do. That person's vibrating. I don't like that. Okay, here we are. I think. Fucking really? Really want to get out of this fucking corner. Ice Ice baby! Okay, there's some weird things going on here. Not gonna lie. Fuck! Okay, we are now very committed because that was a lot of souls. But of course, because inside of Volcano Manor, there's a different lava worm. Make it. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I did not make it. Let's see if we can... Yeah, come on, big man. Mr. Can't Fly. Mr. Ate Too Many Dragon Testicles. Jesus Christ. In a few hours it really will be Flat Fuck Friday. Bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the duster. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I got new dragon shit. Okay, so our buddy is somewhere around. I think I hear him. Okay, Kazar. Doing good there, buddy, but I just need you to chill for a bit. Okay. You good, homie?
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this?
Checking on you!
I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Jarhead.
It's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars. Perhaps I'll head east. There's an old above the
Okay.
Perhaps there's an old saying above the lofty cloud.
We did it. We did it. Now who wants to go get cool dragon shit with me? Get some cool dragon tattoos! Those won't be regretted in 10 years! Okay. So what have we got? Magma breath. Channels worm spew forth magma. For when you just need fire but more. Let's fucking go. We've got fire breath. Dragon fire. That's pretty good. Archeel's flame. Pretty good. Magma breath. Done. Sold. Sign me up. Yum, 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 yum. What do you mean I'll get madness from dragons? Psh. Oh, Quasi, go get some sleep, friend. Oh, sorry I haven't been the best of conversationalists today, but I'll tell you, what a fucking good little session. So I'm kind of in two minds right now, friends. On the one hand, obviously I want to keep going because I fucking love Elden Ring. I don't know if you've all noticed this. Like, shocking, I know. Oh, and Holy Gee, I have been loving the Steam Deck. I am a little afraid to start playing Dave the Diver in bed because I realise that means I will never stop. But there's lots of little games that I've been wanting to kind of like chip away at. I was going to get myself a memory card for it, but that was the thing that was cheaper before the Amazon sale and is now more expensive that the sale is going on. And apparently they take me for a fool. I like that Mick and Vern went for the same joke. Damn right is my answer. Goddamn right. Oh. Hey. Maybe I should spend the 150,000 souls we got. Okay, I'm only doing this because if I upgrade my strength once more, then my strength turns into 69.6. And then just need 20k or so. Ooh. One of the incarnations of the Dragon Commune. Transform the caster into worm to spew forth magma breath. Those who have performed the Dragon Commune will find their humanity slowly slipping away. Once they fully succumb to their fate, they are left no more than worms that crawl the earth. What a warner. A jar that fits cleanly over the head when upturned. Made with pride by Iron Fist Alexander. In uniquely jar-like gesture of friendship, it boosts the power of throwing pot items. Lovely. Oh, and this was the Pearl Drake Talisman. Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is the shape of the dragon has become a symbol of all manner of protections. Fucking cool. Oh, we got poise boost and the resulting concoction eliminates all FP consumption. That's the one you were telling me about! Infinite fucking stinky breatho! Sorry, I meant to just scarf down some gold souls. Oh, okay. So Evil Geek says that tier was there. Fuck it, I want the platinum trophy. Legend says they had to nerf the shit out of it. Did it used to just be until it wears off, you have as much magic as you want? Because holy fuck, that would be powerful. Okay, so Arcane boosts Dragon. Faith gives us more fuckery. We're good. Kind of getting good for mana, and I've not needed more stamina, so I guess we'll continue boosting our dragon nonsense. Okay. Current duration is about 10 seconds. Still, 10 seconds of stinky breath? Unending stinky breath. Like, holy fuck. Stinky breath's only limitation is I have to stop to fucking reload. No, go for it, Dustin. Go get some sleep. Just because I'm considering poor life choices doesn't mean you all should follow me. You know, being a special forces level disaster is not something that I would wish upon others. Oh shit! Yeah, Evil Geek, that makes sense. But one of the things that peeps were discussing, which I do genuinely believe, is that while we as players can feel very, very clever when we find these things, I actually do believe that they are put in intentionally. Do you know what I mean? Oh shit, was there more stuff past... You know what? That's for another day. Sorry, I'm looking out over the plateau and trying to see if there's anything we missed. Because I definitely don't want to hang out here anymore. The soundtrack of like violins slowly unraveling is not calming for a late night evening. And Nick, you are almost done, friend. You're almost done. But yeah, no, numbers. We have taken on many a great boss. We have smashed many a gabber. I got new dragon powers. We re-encountered Alexander the Pot, who gave me a little pot hat. Because that is his sign of friendship, and I think that's really fucking cute. Okay, the pained noises are... I want to continue going, right? In the same breath, I should be sensible and not do that. But that's not what I want to do. And it's going to be a little while before we get back to Elden Ring anyway. But I do have to go get the dags out in just a second. So, like, whatever happens, I'm going to have to take, like, a roughly 20-minute break. Because it's usually about, like, 5 or 10 minutes to get out River, 5 or 10 minutes to get out Amos. And Nick, I did see that. Plus, Click Holding is currently holding it very positive on Steam, which is very good. One thing I will say is that we'll be playing Click Holding on Thursday, but it takes, from what I can see, it takes about an hour to play through. Yeah, caffeine, you're right, you're right. Alright, I tell you what, if I have a sudden burst of energy later on tonight, I'll do another YouTube video for y'all. Because I really enjoyed making that video about pools, and Exit 8 was fucking great. I have a horror game y'all haven't seen yet. And it's not Click Holding. In fact, if I check my deets... Yeah, no one knows about this horror game. It's a really good one. It just... This particular team made the mistake of doing free pre-release copies pretty-aggressively. And so while loads of people have played it and reviewed it, only 4 users have bought it and reviewed it. So... Oh yeah, no, so Naru, tomorrow... Now... A Few Dragons are sponsoring our stream tomorrow. They did not need to do that, but as a poor person, I am very grateful for the the patronage, and I am not going to stop my friends from supporting the Longship, you know what I mean? But yes, tomorrow we'll be playing the Sacred Acorn, which I did a bunch of like voice noises for. And yeah, Unholy Glee, maybe we'll do like emotional support therapy sword after clickholding to kind of balance it the fuck out. Yeah, you know what, that sounds like a good plan. I'm sorry, friends, I've been really looking forward to playing this with you all, and, you know, life's been a bit of an up and down for the last few weeks. And, you know, sometimes it's hard to judge if you're on a manic swing or if you're just having a great time, as both can be true at the same time. I just don't want to stop hanging out with everybody. Alright, so if we are starting to bring our adventure to a close, let's not hang out in this pseudo-Zelda nonsense. Let's go hang out in a hold. Hold always seems a little bit warmer and whatnot. Well, as Unholy Glee, it's just, you know, looking after him. And yeah, if the people that paid me to make squirrel noises also want to pay us to do this, then yeah, I can use it to pamper the dogs. I can use it to, you know, make one less bill a little less scary. Yeah, Naru, you right. It just goes back to that thing I was saying of like, if this was any of you lot, I would advise you to, you know, pace yourself, rest. But because it's me, you know, and I don't feel like I'm doing my due diligence for all of your lovely selves if I'm not driving myself into the ground, which is bad and not healthy. But that's just me, and until I can afford a therapist to tell me how not to do that. But I shall take the advice, friends. Right, just thank you for a lovely day. Considering the bosses we thrashed, I'm glad I did the Undead Bird Bastard solo. And it was fucking great of Floydo to bring in the whole of the Playframe crew. I did have a good sword therapy session today. We had 2 hype trains, and considering how pedunculously glorious people were at Memnol, like, I'm doing good. Doing real good. And numbers, thank you for the bits. And I know it's you lot do genuinely give a fuck, and it's a lovely thing to experience. If I could work out how to drink less, I understand the theory, but that is for smarter minds than I to deconstruct. And yeah, numbers, you're still the Jarl. And I will get you a picture of River being fucking cute for General. It's like that was your one request. Well, actually, no. Your first request was don't use the dogs as a summon. To which I went, no, because I love those dogs. Okay, cold ankles. Okay. Alright. Numbers, I hope that shall suffice your Yaldom. Because I'm going to try and sneak out Amos and then River. No, like, I could definitely stand to take some time off. I'm thinking, like, end of the month, taking like 3 or 4 days, actually going away or doing something, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Not like I haven't said that one before. No, I'm doing a lot better than I was last week. Alright? And we made it. We made it through last week. The great thing about terrible days is they have to win. And yeah, numbers. I know. And it's a big help knowing that that's there. That makes weird sense. What I will do though, so numbers, Dust in Your Eyes is coming up to Seattle next month. And what I thought I would do is just, you know, we'll find somewhere where we can bring everybody together safely and just have like a little, I don't want to call it a long ship meet, but just like long ship and friends fucking catch up. I don't know. We'll think of something. Well, there'll definitely be a Mox trip, and I will let you know. But yeah. Okay, sorry. I guess I severely overestimated whether or not I would be able to continue. So look, thank you all for a feckin' lovely day. Tomorrow is the Sacred Squirrel. Thursday is Clickholding. Friday and Saturday are still up in the air, but Friday will definitely be with the homies. And Saturday, we'll see what we need at the end of this week, you know what I mean? We might do something crazy, we might have a fucking chill time. I've had a craving to restart a run of King of the Castle, but then also I want to play the Black Watchman. But also, I want to find a way I can play Unreal Tournament with everybody, or like, I don't know. I'm almost thinking like Angels Fall First or some of that good old classic nonsense. Yeah. Chronically bad at ending streams. These are why my concurrents always suck behind the scenes, because it's like, what you're supposed to do is when you're at the height of like loads of people, end your stream when it starts to dip. I'm like, fuck that noise. I want to hang out with people for 7 hours. Oh, Cold Ankles, original UT. Although UT4K will always have a special place in my heart for the ragdoll physics you get during their equivalent of Blitzball. And that's another story. Oh yeah, so I guess shout out to the Determined and the VOD watchers at this point. I should sneak in like a secret code at this hour, see if anyone notices. Okay, so friends, thank you for an incredible day. I'm going to roll credits, and let's see if there's any lovely Mother Hubbards that we can crash into after this. So, DJ is up, currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't know if that's getting into spoiler territory or not. But failing that, there are loads of homies. Loads of homies. Okay, but first and foremost, I need to say thank you to you lot. As I worry I get too much inside my own noggin, especially about like actually the behind the scenes of running the Longship. And I live in this constant fear that I'm going to become yet another shitey person saying, smash that like and subscribe! So if it ever feels like I over worry about credits, that's why. To Rebels Without Applause and Terracotta, thank you kindly for the follows. Let's talk video games. Let's do that. To Favor 6, Underfunded Trader, Sekinji, Skyhaven, Bloxtan, Lingo Maniac, Sir Garrett Cameron, Old D's Nuts, Kedril Zeke, Jackie Foxbot, Naru Hoodie, Rainier, No, not DJ. DJ's over there. Playframe, Floydo, The Old Chap, Dallin P Music, Trey Dogfall, Stello Octathedron, Ma Hoffman, and Kyle. Thank you all, whether you were gifted subs or celebrating sprees. To Verdenflow and Favor 6, thank you so much for donations, because I can use those immediately. And to Lyris Dragon, Eraman, J-Post, Some Numbers, Legend of Moraid, Akira Zero, Baron von Sheepnington III, Fearless Sun, Cold Game Dev, that's Nick, Down Under Dwarf, Jamavi, Wolfcrad, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeat, and Gun Bunny King! To all of you, thank you. Like, bits and donations is why I'm still in this fucking chair and still getting to do this. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation crew, not just Kathy and Lizzie T. Powell, but also Rhymes and Moose. And look at, how's that for a trio of raids? Playframe Plus, Wolf, and Greybeard Damonson. Yeah, Nick, you're on the big telly. You're on the big telly. Okay. Okay. So I've got, just because I'm kind of in the interest of dodging spoilers and whatnot. So here's what I've got for you, friends. I got an old friend of mine who is currently dancing around on Once Human. I have an industry friend of mine who is building Lego, and that person just went offline. Fuck it. Why is everybody like this? Ugh. So I guess those are the two things I can bring you, friends. I can bring you, like, OG YouTubian friend or games industry friendo. What strikes your fancy? Because let's be honest, Too Human is a vehicle for discussion. It's been interesting seeing other people playing it. It doesn't have enough to really grab me in terms of mechanics, but I will say, monster design and aesthetically, you know, it's like the team went, what if the Division didn't have to be fucking boring? I'm for that. But then also, my other friendo is one of like my ninja masters of the industry, and is building cool Lego shit. That's why I put the choices on you, friends. It makes my life so much easier. Don't have to do fucking cheeky choice mode. Which of my friends is best? I don't know. I don't know. I think it falls to me, doesn't it? Well, I'll tell you what, I've been able to introduce a lot of you to Sapiens, friend Rich, who is a games industry master. You think chill Legos would be nice? Yeah. Well, if you haven't met him, then you're gonna. Boosh. Yeah, so Sapiens by Rich has been a games industry legend for as long as I've been about. And was definitely one of the people that I learnt from coming up as a young green bean. Has always been fucking cool to me, and continues to be a heckin' legend. And let me tell you, in a lot of industries... Oh, to Azil, thank you for the follow at the end. I'm just going to pass you over to an industry friendo. But yeah, I know this goes for all industries, but it is amazing which people still want to hang and be cool after you can no longer get them free shit. You know what I mean? And all of the friendos that have decided to keep me around, even though I'm no longer repping some gigantic brand, it feels real good. And Sapiens is one of those. So, fucking we. There was Verdant Flow. There was a time. I had them Total War keys like water. Those times are now gone. Anyway, have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Thank you so much. And if you see me later, it's because I made a horror video. Pachow! Alright. I'm going to go take the dogs out. I'll see you tomorrow. To be continued. Have a lovely evening. Onward.